Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Thursday stream on the Sheen Shots channel. Hopefully you're doing all right. I, for one, am doing pretty great and ready to get into some build workshopping today. I had my build perfectly set up the other day, but now I'm thinking I can make it even better. So we're going to try and make it better. Do our best. All right, so if I pop a minion, pull this bad boy out, overclock it, we're going to get about 4,000 damage a hit. 4,300. Now, if I do this, let's see, 20% damage. And put on the band. We're gonna get... I think it's overclock is done. Decent, though. Reset to try that again. So the Akari, this band or whatever is really interesting. It provides 30% damage boost. Only when you're under 50. I don't know if the life regen works with this, though. Looks like it's spamming on and off. Let's see if the damage actually boosts it. Looks like it's having a spasmic reaction. What's up, David? Playing Remnant from the Ashes right now. Oh, are you really? Nice. Yeah, that game's great. That game is great. Okay, so now I overclock it. Because it looks like it's turning on and off constantly. Okay, it won't let me overclock it. That's interesting. There we go. 4,100. 4,300. Yeah, so we boosted it by like 200 damage. I don't know if I liked it, though. Because of the weird spasmic thing he's doing. Let's try and not use the soul ring and just get some more damage out of this thing. If we could just boost it further, that's all I need. Can we do, like, boosting crit, maybe? I'm going to run this in Nightmare today, so I want to make sure I have it right. Ranged weak spot damage increased by 25%. Ranged damage is reduced when failing to hit that. I wonder if... Does this count as ranged weak spot damage? 3,100. The Black Rose Ring. Where'd that go? I don't think it does. Well, that's a crit. 3,100 is max I still got there. Yeah, it doesn't boost it because it's only guns. All right. Good to know. What's up, Alex? I'd rather have the full bar for a 200 damage discount. Yeah, I don't know if that's something I want to run into. I want to use that amulet, but I think I'm going to do it in a different build. After receiving elemental damage, increase all damage dealt. Mod power regeneration, ammo pickup, skill duration doesn't help us with this one. It's not a bad... I just need, like, one more thing with damage, and then we're good. I don't know if I have it. Increase mod damage. Oh, actually, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Especially because we're using our mod pretty well. That might be pretty good. A 7% increase, a 15% increase, and then we've got a 12% increase. So if I pop a minion, how much does this do? This should shred. That's what this should do. 39 damage, 62. Hitting what? 170 with that? We'll mess with it. We'll work on it. But I think that'll be enough to run it. Is this the right relic I was running? No, I was running flawless weak spot, flawless casting speed, skill damage. This one here. There we go. I don't think we could change it up much because the way the Gauss cannon worked, the summons actually work really well with it. Alright, I was in... I think Yesha the other day. Oh, I guess I could do Nude too. I did most of Nude. Then I was walking around aimlessly, probably. Forgotten Prison. That sounds exactly like something I would do. Walk around aimlessly. Let's just switch to Yeisha, honestly. Yeisha sounds more fun. I think Yeisha's my favorite planet to do. So. Might be. So it should get 20% damage increase plus the passive I'm already getting. I think I wanted to switch to these though, didn't I? I wonder if there's a way to just like up critical in this. It doesn't hit it often enough. I also want to test this one out too. The Vulcan, it's going to fire more bullets. And if our weak spot's better, it might just be better. What time is it right now for you? It's like 4 p.m. for me, David. The bowling balls? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the bowling balls. I like the flying guys much better. Summon this guy. Mod damage should be good. Yeah, mod damage is great. Switched over to this gun. I like it a little bit better. 1100 damage from something. Problem with the Vulcan is I need full ammo to use it appropriately. I bet you depending on the boss, though. Because the Gauze does, what, 6,000 damage max if you get crit? Great. But pretty easy to miss weak spots with that one. Might depend on the boss. Might depend on the boss. What's up, Nuva? How's it going? Actually, you know what? We summon little guy. Then we pop this. Should be a guy right around this corner. I think we have 15 seconds to get the max damage that we have. Zero weak spot. That's not bad for zero weak spot. I just need... If we get the mother... I think it's the brood mother. That's like the best thing we can test against, I think. That guy got wrecked, though. That was kind of cool. I don't know if that mod damage ring is the best thing possible here. We don't really need lifesteal's the thing. We already get lifesteal from our minions, so I don't really know if I want more. Got Yeisha themed nightmare build. Called it the Blade of Fear. Still working on it, though. That sounds cool. Alright, we don't need to do any of the queen stuff, as far as I know. That's all been there, done that. I like the Gauze can a little bit better for minions, because you don't really need to... It's just one shot and done. You don't need to keep holding down the fire button. Doing great, 8 and chilling. Nice, nice. Good deal. Yeah, I was thinking about... I got another build idea in mind for summons, too. I'm going to run summons healer, but it doesn't work with any of the stuff I'm using right now, so can't mess with it. I still think this is the best gun to run for the mod. I'm not 100% sure about this one for boss fights, because, like, Root Lash is going to be really solid most of the game, especially with giving me my damage bonus, but for boss fights, you may want to just switch to something else. Kind of why I want to get to the last boss today of the game and see if... Because that's a pretty good test. Last boss is really easy to hit weak spot and pretty tough as well. $771 for my gun. Nice. Yeah, summon this. Well, my minions also do a crap ton of damage. Forgot about that. Gotta be a bit stingier with the ammo than maybe I want to be. Summoner's really underwhelming class. I was so hyped and it turned out to be the worst than I expected. I think it's because you need to play it with other stuff. Playing it by itself, though, I was kind of disappointed by its prime perk. I'm not a big fan of the prime perk. Has potential for certain builds, though. Woo! That is some damage. It has potential for a... you use the big guy. And you use him to just keep him alive and blast enemies. Because he has range damage, too, which is cool. Did you guys see that? I put the turret down and he blocked the projectile for me. It was awesome. So far, I have not gotten hit, which is cool. I feel like every time I play Engineer, that's what happens. I just mostly don't take damage because Engineer's so stinking strong. But yeah, Summoner is kind of weird because if you, like, shoot your minions... So I think the best way to do it is to damage your minion a little bit. Use Healer to heal him back up, grant him a shield, and then you let him just go at it. I don't know how you would, like, build around that, though, to support him. That's the tricky part. Oh, look at that. He's shooting the guy up there. This is nuts. I like that range damage there. We may go into the turret. It seems a little bit better. It's not quite as flashy, but... It's like a laser gun. Just... I wish you could increase, like, fire rate for this thing. Burden of Divine Ring would help him keep alive. Burden of Divine. Do I have that one? I don't think I do. There's a couple Burden ofs that I don't have, and I just realized that when looking at the wiki a minute ago. Most of the rings I don't have are from the stupid, there's a root boss on Yesha. The one with the water cave. There's like some sort of puzzle that I've never solved. I don't know how that happened, but... What's up, Dorian? You gonna play Baldur's Gate 3? It's like Divinity Original Sin 2. I will be playing it, I just don't know when. Because it just came out today. Kind of in Remnant 2 mode. But I will be at least eventually playing it. Got my guns all messed up. I took care of him. Didn't have my Vulcan to destroy. But yeah, I do plan on playing that, Dorian. It's just like, I don't know when we're going to. My brother likes that game. He played the game before it came out. Yeah, I kind of like this setup. I may just figure out how to get this turret damage as best as possible. Problem with the gauze is, like, especially when hitting weak spots, it's not consistent enough. It takes 6,000 damage apiece, but man. It loses 10% of damage, gives 50% self-healing to allies. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that could be a good one. I think I do have that then. Yeah, I do plan on playing it, Dorian. I know that the original Sin 2... Dude, that game's so much fun. From a true RPG perspective, that game is so much fun. Just a beautiful, beautiful game. Quests are really, really fun in that, too. Alright, this is Keula's Rest, right? This is the one where I'm missing the rings. Let's see if I can solve that. I've been in here like 100 times, so I don't know if I can, but we're gonna try.
What the hell happened here?
I'm still down for the armor, though. I'm never changing this for the setup. It's perfect. Does casting the gun count as minion damage? Ah! Does. That's overpowered. That actually works perfectly for me.
Okay, this is it.
Hopefully the green goops kills everything in the cave for me. Hence why I love it so much. Alright, we're gonna clear the whole thing out and make sure I explore everywhere, because I missed something and I need to find it. I think it's by some... From what I read on the wiki, it said it was like by some jars or something. But it's by a tower, so I don't know if it's over here. Have jars on my way. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I wasn't aware that the turret activated that perk, which is really nice. That means we just need to... Okay, we're stuttering quite a bit. Need to pop it right before the boss fight every single time. It also means we don't need Root Lash anymore. Problem is, there's not really a better mod for what I'm going for. Mods are kind of with this setup. Finding one that actually truly works is tough.
Here they come.
Get wrecked. Behind me. Look at that. The heat literally just spawned out of thin air, by the way. Come across the event where you have to shoot lightning crystals on Yeisha? Yes, I have. The one I've not come across is the one with these... They're statues, and they come alive and attack you. And it's funny, because I made a video about it being in Kronos before the Ashes, and then I haven't found the activity in this game. Kind of surprising. Figured I would have found it by now, but... Especially since I like playing in Yeisha more. I do a lot more recording in here because it's more fun. Was it trippy? Yeah, I am 100% with the change for this gun. This gun is way better. The thing about the Chicago typewriter was that it's great, but it's got to be set up for like a crit or something around crit based, because this is just so much better with crit. For a setup where we're doing 0 crit damage whatsoever, I don't think it's as efficient. Didn't know what they were at first, and I... Yeah, I tried out the big root guy the other day when I was playing with my brother. Dude, it's pretty great, man. This thing, it just does so much damage. It's crazy. He just shot me straight through that door. Watch him peek. Okay. Get out of here, bud. Get out of here, bud.
No room for that.
This is frustrating because the Gauze Cannon was perfect for the setup. I don't think there's going to be a better one for it, but this is just better. How am I going to get a build for the Gauze Cannon now? Help someone get to the moving statues and didn't know what to do? Oh, gotcha. I did like the co-op. I thought it was fun the other day because I solved multiple puzzles from them telling me how to do it. Like, thank you very much. Would have never known about those unless I looked it up. I'm missing a couple rings. I'm actually missing more amulets than rings, which is funny. I'm missing a couple rings, but luckily most of them are not anything that I would want from most builds. There are a few that I definitely need to grab. Plop this down. I wonder how good it does by itself. Is it going to hit weak spots against bosses every single time or what? You good now? Look at this healing. Very, very nice. Doesn't last very long though. Alright, go get him. It'll solo enemies for you. It's really great. Think you're able to keep it and the turret perma spun up while still sprinting? Yeah, you just have to hold down the right button. I didn't know about that for the longest time, but it is a huge help. It'll just keep it spun constantly, and then you get the most damage out of it. It's really the best way to use it. I don't think you, even when dodging, I think you can hold it down.
Here we go.
Ooh. Very nice. Is there anything for it to shoot? Nope, there's a guy over there, but he's not. I guess he's not in the turret's range. Alright, infinite ammo, more damage. Ooh, okay. That was crazy. So the turret actually will melt for you, which is nice. He just deleted that elite by himself. Deleted that elite by himself. Oh, there's a chest back here. Problem with Rulash, it does so little damage. Even with all of my setup, it's doing hardly anything. Which is, to me, kind of crazy. I feel like it should do a little bit more than it does. You know what, though? The turret is going to get more crits. I wonder if we should play into crit damage, too. I could get rid of the mod ring and then just go straight into the crit. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. How often are we going to be hitting crits, though? It's really the true question. It's more noticeable with this turret than it is the other one.
Oh, my lucky day.
This guy doesn't have weak spot, though, which is going to cripple half of my build. That's me doing nothing, by the way. Hard to tell if they're dying or if they're trying to respawn. Well, the turret's gone, which is unfortunate for me, but... Ouch. I really hate these tentacle things. I always miss. I can't see it. Alright, so the turret soloed. By itself, it killed the boss, essentially. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Is there anything else I can do? I'm going to switch this out. This is mod damage, which I am going to lose something here. Let's switch for the crit. Because this guy's going to take more crit than anything else anyway. Where's it at? Okay, so 30% more crit damage. It's just depending on how much crit he actually hits. Testing out Archon Summoner, Detonation Trigger Amulet, Space Crabs. I love Space Crabs so much. Change to an automatic weapon. Yeah, probably should for the... This, yeah, I just said typewriter. That may be the way to go. Rotted arrows equipped. Let's go Root Lash again. Yeah, definitely if we're going to get that crit going. Ouch, I mistimed it again. Oh yeah, his crit's way higher. I can't... The problem with this fight is, like, standing in the middle is horrible. I gotta get out of the middle. Or the very front of the battle. If I can get all my stuff summoned. Do that, and he's gonna be melted for sure. I don't know when to pop my bugs, that's the other thing. Actually, I think bugs might just be popped immediately. Yeah, there we go. That's what I messed up last time. All right, not sure why I'm taking damage here, but this is great. I don't have my turret picked up, bro. Not doing as much. Not easy to dodge. Thing is crazy for dodging. Literally insta dodges everything. And walk in, pop the mod. They had to kill that tentacle real fast. Yeah, look at the crit. Ah, my turret's killing me. Just sucking at dodging right now, but that crit is way better. Gotta get out of the doorway, bro. This one's a nightmare. So I can mess with this one. The thing about this boss fight, though, is that the Gauss Cannon sucked. The Gauss Cannon wasn't doing anything, because he doesn't hit weak spot. If maybe we get rid of weak spot altogether and just amp up Gambler? Disables weak spots, increases critical chance by 10%. He's mostly hitting crit anyway. I'm gonna try it. I want to see if I can amp it up just a little more. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. High dodges are so freaking horrible in this fight right now. Look at that. I'm dodging 1 second too early for everything. Okay, that may have been the better way to go. We're getting 102 crit now. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That attack right there, I'm not a fan of. I always miss it. That is such crazy damage, though. Look, it's killing everything. Problem is when it runs out. It's not gonna last forever. I mean, I didn't play perfectly. It's still... This thing is dropping some crazy damage. Decreases ideal range of firearms. Increases damage. That crit is so freaking crazy, dude. Gamble definitely for engineer since he has spell crit. Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's a little bit better. Its Stone of Balance is really good, though. I don't know if I want to take it off. It's a very similar setup to my last build, though. While carrying engineer, you move faster. Increase mod and skill cast. This one's fun. Like, this one would be really good if you were casting consistently, but that might be an Archon one. Increase all damage dealt while gray health is present. Can't play into gray health when you have so much health regen from minions. This is range damage. I think we might have it perfect. Do it on... Ooh, you know what? You know what, though? After killing an enemy, gain 15% increased critical chance for 10 seconds. How much crit chance do we have right now? Currently, critical damage is 100%. Critical chance is only 10%. That's an extra 15 after killing an enemy. Most boss fights have another enemy in them.
Won't fit.
Most boss fights. Now, the last one, unfortunately, does not. But actually, the last 3 don't. Think about that. The Akari Warband? I think I do, actually. Perfect dodges increase critical chance by 15%. Ooh, and damage. So we just perfect dodge. Okay. I mean, you have to perfect dodge bosses most of the time anyway. That's a pretty good one. Then you don't have to rely on minions. You can rely on just simply dodging. Okay, that's a good idea. Good idea. Do you not have that ring, Nemo? I've had that ring for a long time, actually. Yeah, they say perfect dodge, but perfect dodge is more like, did you dodge the boss? Yeah, you're good. I agree with that. Yeah, I really wanted to go gauze, but it's looking like this is just better. Here's the thing about the gauze. Is I tried it on the Ravager, and while it is great, it just isn't good enough. Because it's much slower than the turret. It doesn't have... It's not as easy to hit weak spots. It's actually really tough to hit weak spots with that thing. If you miss, you're just done. Like, you just completely wasted a bullet. Wow. Hey, this one's pretty good. This I got Brightstone in the end, but I still don't have Akari in some of the Burden Rings. I don't have some of the Burden Rings from Cass either. I'm missing 1 or 2 of them. Alright, my perfect dodge on that guy didn't exist, but that's fine. I still don't think Root Lash is good enough. If we could find something that did damage while I am, like, shooting, you know? Something that does damage and I don't have that focus on it. Which I guess is Root Lash, but it's just not quite what I'm looking for. I hate the meatballs. Perfect dodge lasts a long time, too, from that ring. It's 15 seconds. It's huge. In boss fights, I think you can keep that up the whole time. I think. I got the, whatever item is behind the bird the other day. And for whatever reason, it's the only time the bird's ever moved. Just refuses to move otherwise. Yeah, this is kind of a weird setup, if I'm being honest, but it's working really, really well. I decreased firearm range, but I don't think that mattered much. Song of Ifir is the best utility mod? Which one's that do? I think I looked that up on the wiki not too long ago, but I don't remember what it did. I think I have to go this way, don't I? Yeah. Brute Lash can do half of a meatball's health bar in one hit. That's just very weak overall. Okay, now they did 198. There should be a big guy up here, isn't there? Yep. Is that 800 crit damage I just saw there? Here's the thing about crit. I actually think it's better than weak spot damage. Like, yes, weak spot damage does more. That's pretty evident. Problem is, there are so many bosses that just are really tough to hit with their weak spot. Some of them don't even really have one. Well, not damage, Song of Ifir's basically slows, staggers enemies while giving DR. Huh. Does sound good. I'm seeing a huge uptake in crit, but... The nice thing that I like about the gun... Here's my favorite thing about... This is video games in general. I love having something that I don't have to do anything with, and it'll do damage. It'll fight for me. That's why I like summoner builds, I like minion builds in different games. And the thing about the turret is it does just that, but it kind of amps that up. What's better than a minion? A minion that's a gun, you know? A minion that's literally a gun. Comes up here, he's dead. That's all I know. $240 crit? This is better than my last crit build. $279. It's actually really easy to perfect dodge with the turret as well. Get out of here, stupid deer. Always killed the deer. 240. Aw, dang it. Told you, they come out of nowhere, don't they? The engineer does have one big disadvantage of not being able to peek around corners from the other side. You can't just shift click and switch sides of the screen. Guess that's the downside of being a big boy gunner. Gambler is a godsend because 50% of the bosses don't have weak spots that can easily hit. Yeah, I agree with you on that, yeah. Oh, it gives you a song mod if you give him the bolt driver? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know about that. This is a main door. This is a secondary, which probably means root mother. I hope. Hope it's root mother. Like root mother or brood. Is it brood? I don't know. The giant root flying boss. The thing about her is she actually does have, she's one of very few bosses that has a very easy weak spot to hit. Very easy weak spot to hit. Try the Ripper minion. The big one? Heck yeah, I did. He's fantastic. He's pretty bad for this particular build. Actually, wait a second. If my turret gives me the damage bonus, maybe he's not. No, see, the reason he's bad for this build is if he happens to die, his timer is such a long cooldown that we don't get the extra damage bonus for a long time. The advantage for this build is that we're using minions that do actually deal damage, but we don't need them to be hitting anything to be for us to like make the build good. We just need them to stay alive. And that's why the meatballs suck too, is because the meatballs are pretty decent, but they will not stay alive to save your life. I still think this is the best mod in the game. Watch, it's gonna kill all of them by itself. Okay. Alright, maybe it's not. It would have. I'm gonna use this guy. Wow, nice tracking you got there, buddy. Oh, that's my guy. I just killed my dude. It's fine, I need to heal it anyway. I think this had... If I could just get something else on the other weapon. Because I'm not using the root lash hardly at all. Especially in boss fights. It is great for here, but not in boss fights. Look at that. So easy to dodge. Miguel, what about using the amulet that gives you double skills? I actually don't have that one. But if you paired that with the big boy minion, that would be a good idea. That would be a great idea, actually. $840 damage. Man, these guys still just do so much damage. Collect the secret loot on this tower behind you. Yes, I did. I've been through here several times. It's hard to remember if I have or have not, but I know I've been up there, and I would have grabbed it if I had been up there. So this has to be a dead end. Okay. All right, nice. I like that the minions have a health bar, but they don't have a timer, so they'll just stay forever. Because I don't think they have a timer. If they do, it's very long. Pretty sure they don't. Visible, yeah, I definitely have it then. Quiet. A little too quiet. Does anyone know what that's from, like, originally? Okay. Does anyone know what I'm thinking that's from originally? Because I don't know... People started using that a lot, but it's actually... The first time I ever heard it was from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie that came out in, like... 2000s, I think? I think it was the 2000s that movie came out. I don't think it's the first time it was used, but that is the first time I remember seeing it. Okay, look, my minion active for my amulet's still here. This boss fight should be extremely easy. Well, the only issue with this build is getting everything ready. You have to walk into the boss fight, spawn everything, and then be ready for battle. And I tend to just kind of not be ready. Oh, come on. Ah, you waste my damage phase, you sucker. They killed the other one? Yeah, no complaints on my end. I will say the game is starting to run a lot more poorly with all this stuff going on. Well, that's kind of the easiest that boss fight's ever been.
Yeah, how's that?
What's up, Chickadee? How you doing, man?
Oh, you ain't so tough. Yeah, you ain't so bad.
Could equip the ring for 20% cast speed, drop your stuff, and quick swap? That's true. It's really just the turret. You got to get the turret going. But the turret doesn't seem to last long enough in boss fights. Like, it lasts for whatever phase, kind of a first phase of the boss fight, and then the second phase, if they have any sort of transition where they can't be hit, then it runs out too fast. Which is why I'm thinking the last boss fight it could be good in. Because the last boss fight, I think he can always hit the boss. It depends on the dimension transition. Can he teleport in and out? I don't think we can make the build better, is what I'm saying. We were trying to mess with that the other day. We kind of got it set into a good pace. Most of the time, you're not going to die because of lack of damage, because you fail to dodge anyway. True. True. I'm really glad you mentioned that ring, though, because the biggest advantage of Engineer is that the dodge with the gun is so much easier. It just feels way better and easier to dodge stuff. It's another side dungeon. And now that I know that I can use that, it's just going to make me better in most situations. I think I'm an Engineer main, guys. Like, I think that's how it is. I think Engineer is just my thing. I love it more than any other class so far. Cathedral of Omens. This is not a boss fight, is it? Does this have a boss fight in it? I'm thinking this is the puzzle one that I did the other day. No, because the puzzle one has a statue in the front. What is this one? Ah, yeah, it is the puzzle. We already did this. We don't need to mess with this. I have every reward from here. The puzzle? Ah, thanks, Aaron. Play Hugs because I want to play... When I play Archon for my FPS, it dies. Yeah. Yeah, the game, when you start spamming mods, the FPS drops so bad. So bad. Alright, we need to go all the way... back up here, I guess? Let's go back to Expanding Glade and then just teleport. That's a better idea. Less walking and faster execution. So the soul dungeon I've not encountered in the whole game. How? I've gotten it at least 4 times. Ambulance that doubles your skill also gives you double ammo for your turret. Wait, what? Hold the phone. That could be really useful, Mago. That's cool. I didn't know that. Which one was it? Not this one. It's Expanding Glade. Yeah. Teleport here, and then we can leave the door. Gotcha. Burden of the Gambler is a really cool ring, though. The thing about it, it's really funny. I think I mentioned this last time, is the Burden of the Gambler was in the first game. Excuse me. It was in the first game. And really good in that game. I never used it. Because when I played that game, I truly had no idea how to play the game. So I just didn't get one of the best rings. Dude, 4K DPS spamming 8 fire whirlwinds with 40 suicidal space crabs, but I get 8K DPS from shooting a bow. Jeez. Wow. Yeah, the bow definitely... I seen somebody the other day, like, 4-shot the boss with the bow. It's crazy. Bow's a little stupid. I'm actually doing pretty good frame rate wise usually. Today it's been a little spotty, which is kind of odd. I'm really hoping this is the right direction. Yeah, it is. We gotta go up to the right. Ready. I know there's meatballs and they're gonna come really quickly. Yep. See, look, there they are. I will say the only thing annoying about this flying summons is their tendency to get in your way. Yeah. Yeah, nothing you can do. That turret is not the best for these flying dudes. Whenever there's these flying butterflies, you just have to put the turret down. It's not gonna... There's no way to, like, fling it up and insta-kill the butterflies. Bows and fuse rifles would benefit so much more from being able to duplicate mutators, since all of them share the same mutator. Fair point. Oh, you know what's interesting? The minions can still hit weak spot damage. The minions can still hit weak spot damage, even after making sure that I can't. That's cool. I'd like to thank my Enigma for mass murdering meatballs. Yeah. So good for these guys. I genuinely despise the mods. Let's just plop her down. I know for a fact about 16 dudes are about to pop up. Yep. Actually, the turret might be hitting weak spot. The turret can hit weak spot too. That doesn't seem right. Disables weak spots? Huh. Why? Shouldn't it disable it for my whole party? Are you serious right now? Freaking punk. I look at chat for 1 second and the deer shoots me in the head with his antler. Disables weak spots for you. So yeah, only range damage? That's crazy. I had no idea. That's huge. That is a huge discovery. Hello. We will take that and use it for armor. That's crazy, because that means you could still get really high weak spot and high crit at the same time. Look at that. What? He's hitting weak spot crit consistently. No, this isn't possible. Dude, what is with the frame rate today? It's just trash. Actual garbage. Go ahead and put this down. Look at that. Weak spot crit. Oh, he grabbed me. I'm just trying to let the minions do all the work. Wow, dude. Wow. So, this is my favorite build so far. What I wonder about is if it also accepts mod damage. Good question. How often does mod hit weak spot? I know some of them can, some of them can't. Could be useful. This is another side. Where's the main freaking dungeon, bro? Where is it at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 side dungeons. You've got to be kidding me right now. Which gun is Merciless, by the way? Because I don't even think I have it. Oh, no, I do have Merciless. Nice. Okay. Merciless does 630 damage with a 25% critical damage bonus with its mod. It's crazy. That mod in particular is actually one of the better ones. For sure, one of the better ones. I have not made a build with it yet. I've waited because I want to wait still, but yeah, they need to change the ward thing. Ooh, nice. The dummies so that they can apply bleed and all that other stuff. Because right now you can test, but you can't fully test at least half of the good builds. Bleed and a couple other ones I noticed that weren't really helping me out. If any sort of bleed is in your build, you just can't test it. He went so far away. Wow. I know for a fact this has nothing in it. Except for the butterfly. Dude, look at the frame. Why is it so bad today, dude? Driving me nuts.
All right, let's do this.
They stood there and took that. I don't know what is going on, but the crit is huge. Where's the stupid butterfly at? Ah, there he is. Your opinion, how useful is haste? Summoner plus the inspiration for permanent haste? Haste is pretty good. I seen someone make a video the other day about how it can give you like infinite damage, sort of. Also makes you faster, so there's really no negative to it. It's really just, do you want to build into that? For me, I don't really care if I'm fast, so it doesn't usually benefit me, but... Nothing more annoying than 45 little flying dudes. The turret just melted him. Okay, there he is. There he is. Can I get in the right position and just drop this guy like he's a fly? Maybe. If he comes back up, yes. If he doesn't, no. This is one of the cooler what do they call them? Aberrations. Look, 1,500 damage. Dang. Yeah, this is definitely one of the cooler aberrations. It's just finding the right spot to hit him. Where are you at, you punk? Where did you go? I'm back here. Want to kill you. There you are, you stupid son of a gun. Thank you very much. It must be because of the like little green ball mod. That thing is dropping frame rate bad. I did like hitting weak spot quite a bit, but... Are you serious? I can't hit him from here? That's goofy. Wait for it. That gives me my minion summon back. Hold her down. Oh, I can't overclock it. What kind of bull crap is that? That was stupid. Alright, we're not doing this boss fight. This freaking sucks. The thing about this one is it's so cool, but it takes an hour and a half to do this because he would never come back down. Plan to get to Apocalypse with a healing support build, Burden of Divine, and then stack health regen with summons and turrets. Pretty nice.
Okay,
I think the summons have pretty good potential for Apocalypse, actually. I don't think a lot of people are using them for it, but I think they have a lot of potential. Oh my word, I hate this area in the game. It's the worst area in the whole game. Seriously. The only area where you take damage and you have no idea where it came from. Well, I know where it came from. It's just I don't know where the meatballs are coming from first. Go circle around the entrance? Yeah, it's fine though. I've already done it before at least 3 times. I just don't want to sit around and wait for him. It's one of the more creative ones they put in here though. I really like that. Like 1600 weak spot. Dang! So you're telling me that if I pick my turret up, I do less damage than if I put it down because of the crit thing? That's interesting. Put this down, get your summons back, pick it back up. That's crazy. That's so exploitable.
This isn't looking good.
Can I interest you in a laser? A freaking laser! Yeah, I have the mutator already when I get it. Yeah, it's like I already got the rewards. I do need the corrupted luminite, but I'm not gonna waste time on it right now. I prefer to fight that guy with like a crit DOT build anyway. Yeah, we have way more crit damage in my last build. We don't have DOT, but I think the DOT wasn't even that great on that last build. The crit was great, but not the DOT. I don't think this applies acid. I think it just deals acid damage. Gotta be what it is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I actually put it down, it's gonna do more damage because of the weak spot, which is interesting. Pretty interesting. The Widow's Court. Do I know which one this is? I think it does apply corrosion. Let's test it. I haven't been paying attention. Let's test it when we get to another, like, big enemy. I know it deals a ton of corrosion damage, but... Also, how many of those things did I get last time? 17? Oh, no, this is final boss. I think. Yes, it is. I just have to get to it. Which is right or left faster? I think right's faster. Summon a turret with a life leech ring and the double skill amulet. Or in a weak spot with deceit rifle and the sword that also does crit. Make the weak spot. Oh, nice. For the boar. Yeah, I like people use a boar. It's a pretty cool one. Thank you. Okay, so you do that, and then it'll apply corrosion. It also hits crit. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. Look at that nice dodge I just got there. That's probably the first time all day I've had an actually decent dodge. It happens. You done the dough amulet secret here? No, I did it and I messed it up. I can grab the box this time. Anyone know if the update will patch merchant inventory bugs? I just finished the game on veteran and Reggie isn't selling the butcher's fetish. I know someone was saying the other day that if you play in co-op, some of the rewards just won't happen. Sucks, obviously. Yeah, the amulet. I have that amulet. The box is... The key's over there. The box is to the right. So I can skip this whole bottom part and just do the end. Can I jump from here? Please tell me I can jump from here. That's death. That's 100% death. I wasted all of this time coming over here. Fantastic. Oh, don't you dare jump off. There's so many areas in the game where it looks like, hey, I can cross there. And then all of a sudden you fall to your death. Pretty great. Pretty great. You know what's funny, though? Everyone in the comments of that one video I talked about this boss was like, oh, this boss is so easy. This boss is so easy. And now that I fought the boss, I actually don't think he's easy. I think he's pretty difficult. I can see why people think he's easy, but I found him difficult. Plant the seed in Ward 13. Aren't you supposed to, like, turn the box into the queen or something? Did I just make that up in my head? Nice. Epic. Epic ladder. Once again, killing me. Alright, now there's a ledge I can jump off of. Right here. Come on. Nice. Box for the red dough amulet, seed for a ring. I see. Do I want the red dough amulet? I feel like I probably do. You see how playing with friends might bug out the interaction with NPCs, thinking you haven't cleared the content? Yeah. I haven't done either, actually. I had the seed in an adventure, and then I re-rolled the adventure forgetting about it. Because even though everyone told me not to forget about it, I did. Like a giant doofus. Just go this way. Yes. Destroy my little minions. Destroy! You are beautiful. Truly one of the greatest things you put in the game. Play co-op, sometimes both parties have to interact with an NPC to get the reward, like turning in the ring for sorrow. Oh, that might be why some people aren't talking to the NPCs, maybe. That sucks. Our damage from the gun is not fantastic, but the Vulcan just deletes. A true summoner, unable to... What? You can't shoot the pot if you're a foot from it. Realistic. Needed my friend. He was a healer. I was a DPS. Dude played the role perfectly. Yeah, if you play a healer, you can play a really good healer. They did it well. I tried to set up with the bow. The bow does healing for yourself. And then if you run the mod that like shoots a little ball of healing, you can shoot your friend with healing whenever he needs it. And you can take as many relics as you want. Just infinitely heal everybody. Pretty awesome. Kind of liked playing like that. But when we got to harder difficulties, my friend's build wasn't really good enough yet, so. Where's the key at? Isn't it supposed to be like right here? Truly the worst thing. Look, 860 damage from just them. Either they unlock it or you buy it if it's their stone still unpurchased. Alright, now that that's open, there's a key somewhere. Do I need the... I actually don't need the key. I already have the other key, I think. Double check. Yeah, his body should be right here, so I don't need it. I believe to get the box, I just have to go around. I've only done this dungeon twice, and the second time I did it, I completely skipped this part, so. .306 crit damage consistently. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's pretty good. Well, that was a tricky situation. You can't... It's because the fire rate of the gun... Like, look at this. You dodge. There's a delay before you can shoot again. You can't just instantly kill them. There should be a bed frame somewhere. Put it down and see what we can do here. Nice. I thought that the bed frame was here. Is it not? Is it underneath? Dang, that sucks. Darn. Plant the seed, you get a fruit that gives you a free revive. What? Say what? Ah, there's a key. How do I get over there? This place is goofy. Okay, I can jump that. Yeah, made it. Tree it grows will continue to grow a new seed every time it's picked. Huh. It's nifty. They know how to spam anything else but that. Where'd he go? Yeah, there's really nothing over here. Although there is something orange below me. How do I get to it? His mind is messing with me. Or this map is messing with my mind. That's what I meant to say. Go outside. Here we go. Oh, they moved the key. It's not in the same location every time. That's crazy. Did not know that. Can I jump down from here? There's another path. It's going to be a quick in and out 20-minute adventure, and now it's turned into a giant side quest. Eventually grows a relic too. Huh. That's really interesting. Seeds do not stack, like you can have 2 elder versions of the seed. I think it's mature elder and celestial, so 3 seeds. That's a neat idea. Well, this is the key for the box. Where the heck is the box at? I thought that the box was underneath the freaking thing. Oh, it's a fake wall. You're right. I forgot about that. Tell me I have to walk all the way back there for that. Or no, is it down here? Is the fake wall down here? I think it's upstairs, but... It might be down here. Yeah, I think it's upstairs, isn't it? Nope, it's right here. No, I was wrong again. Yeah, melee's a bit faster in the water, I noticed. If it isn't, it feels like it is, so. So I'm supposed to, we said open the box is what we said, right? Jesus. You come back here after getting the dough amulet, there's a decent mutator you can get. Should I get the amulet? Like, I don't even know now. Just do the boss fight and we can think about it. Can I get out of here quicker if I go this way? No, it's just slow in general. I think the seed's cool. I don't feel like I'm going to use the seed. At least not right away. So I might just get the amulet and then do the seed later. Or, you know, it'd be really fun. It'd be really fun if I forget again. And then I don't get either. That'd be a fun thing to do. Keep the seed. We're saying keep the seed. All right. I'll have to make an executive decision eventually. For now, we wait. It's a campaign this time, so I won't be re-rolling the campaign for it. Yeah, this one's on Nightmare. I'm going to do Apocalypse after I beat Nightmare. I haven't beaten Nightmare one time yet. I beat an Apocalypse Adventure, which was really fun the other day. But I'm not going to do a full run, so I beat it on Nightmare. The useless tree for me, but it's a tree that I planted, so... Yeah, the turret's just really good. It persists across campaign rerolls. Ooh. Alright, here's a really tough fight for me, so let's just hope that I blast my way through it, you know? I don't know if I should pop turret immediately or wait, you know? We're gonna watch the animation too, because I think it's one of the coolest fights. Sometimes it's about the spectacle of the fight more than anything else. You re-roll the campaign, do you keep checkpoints and such, or is it essentially restart? It's essentially restarting, David, which, by the way, welcome to the stream, man. What is the alt kill? I don't even know what the alt kill is. I haven't looked at any of them. I've just been playing the game nonstop. I assume it's you kill the golem and not the big guy. Oh, that's a little far. Didn't know you had that. I'm waiting on the turret. I'm waiting. Being very patient right now. Although, according to my other plan, I should just pop the turret. Ah, screw it. So we don't shoot this guy, right? Oh, I forgot about that entirely. I don't think I'm doing something right. It said, don't kill the stone guy. Ow. Do we just go straight for the other one? Alright, let me restart this. Can I get my turret to avoid the stone guy? That's the trick, though. Let me retry this. We can always shoot the big guy, so we just... I think I have to pull him to the front of the screen, and then I can push him to the back. I don't know if I can get my minions not to shoot the golem, though. When you last hit Corruptor, if golem is moving around or not is the check. I see. So he has to be moving around. Gotcha. So it shouldn't matter if someone's shooting. We're going to pull him all the way to the front. Gonna kill those arms though, they are a pain in the butt. Now we run all the way to the back, pop the turret. He's kind of fast. Nah, he's not too fast. Huh. That's pretty good damage. Okay, I'm dead. I don't know how you get out of that, dude. I hate how far apart they put the stupid things. Because if he starts doing it and you're not ready, you just die. Also, I did not know that he did that until second phase. I guess he can do that whenever. I feel like alt kill is way harder than the first one, though. Because the first one, all you gotta do is kill the big guy, and then he jumps over the big guy's head, and he literally dies in half a second. They do a lot of damage. His arms are killing my dudes fast, though. There we go. Try it again. This time we'll put this right here, so we're right next to the platform. Buddy, if you could leave me alone for like half a second, that'd be awesome. Thank you, though. It's hard because the turret has a mind of its own, so I don't know if I can keep the turret from killing everything. Now he's doing straight up nothing. I'm gonna jump over. The alt kill is definitely a million times harder. Yeah, look at this. Okay, I should be able to distract the golem this time. And he's gonna jump over here. I can summon the turret right here again. Got the overclock. Jump. Yeah, he's just aiming for the golem. And then we can't get out. Alright, screw the alt kill. We're gonna alt kill it on easy. I'll just do this normal here. The alt kill's way too hard with this build because the turret is just killing the golem half the time. It all depends on what he aims at. If I could use my other build with my crit just aiming at this guy, it'd be a lot easier. But
Here they come.
I think we're gonna just plop him down here. I don't know how you dodged that. Alright, turret. This guy's like immune to my build in general. Can I put him down and like re-summon him to get him to shoot this thing? Not really. Wasn't aware that was on me. Get all the way over here, reload. Nice, he's shooting him from here. Okay, maybe we can get the alt kill. The turret can shoot him through that. And is. Oh, maybe we can do it. Turret's actually putting in a lot of work right now. Oh, crap. I gotta go. I gotta go. Nice. Okay, if I can get over to him and activate my mod, I think we can get the alt kill. Ow, don't shoot me. I jumped at the wrong freaking time. Did I get it? I got it! I got the Twisted Arbalist. Let's go. The turret did all the work for me. I didn't even have to do hardly anything.
I should get this back to the keeper.
What'd I get? Oh, no, I got the same weapon. I don't think I did get the alt kill. I'm gonna have to look that up, because I don't think you get the alt kill by doing that. Because he was still alive, and I didn't get a new weapon. Yeah, I gotta upgrade to the Twisted Arbalist. Darn. Don't go to the aisle. The Corruptor's watching. Then the beam attack can't do anything. Right. You have to not down the golem to get it. Oh, you can't down him at all. Okay. Yeah, I trashed him at the beginning. Okay. That is definitely possible with the turret, but you'd have to completely avoid damaging. You'd have to pop the turret on like the sides whenever the golem's not paying attention. Okay. That'd be way easier to do with a different build. This build's got damage, but it doesn't have, like, let's aim at this enemy in particular. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. All right, now we're up for Nude. I think this place is done, right? Yep. And I've done most of Nude, so we could get through this pretty quickly. If I can find the dumb item. Trying to get the Summoner class. Summoner is interesting. So Summoner kind of looks like it sucks at first, but you've got to play around with it. and really mess with skill damage and mod damage, and that becomes really good. Really good. Now, we take a look at the map here. Oh, it's right there. What the heck? How have I been so blind? We just turn left. I must have been at the end of my playthrough last time. Nice. Overclock. That's what none of my damage bonuses is the funny thing. That's what none of my damage bonuses, because they all come from if I have a minion active. Thank you for that. More crit. That guy's a little hard to hit. Why am I getting swarmed right now? That's not cool. Thank you, guys. The sword stone cutter. Put the gun on stairs in front of the boss. Oh, really? I got a sword for that? Nice. I do want that sword, actually. Get the train, you get the amulet I told you about. Which one have I done in terms of alt kill? I think I did the alt kill for this guy already. The Forgotten Prison. Wait, do I already have the cube? This is what I was talking about, guys. This is what I was talking about with Nude. It's like such a grind to just find where you're going. Because this is the wrong area now because I don't have the stupid item for it. Now I have to go walk around a freaking world. Let me double check, make sure I don't have it. Yeah, I figured.
Do not keep me waiting.
Now where do we go? It's in this area. This is what I hate about this area, though. They tell you to go to this one location. It's not there. It's somewhere else in this area. It could actually be over here, and they tell you to go over here. I think it's in this, like, hole to my right. Because it ain't over here. We're walking. Actually, don't mind Nude since there aren't walls. It's nice. I actually think it's fun. It's just really annoying for navigation. It's a cool region, though. Yeah, now I have to go... I think it's this over here, but I'm not 100% on that. It could actually be over here. I just don't know. Just don't know. We'll walk around until we figure it out. I'm 90% sure I've already been all the way over there, so let's just straight up skip and go this way. I will say Explorer, the one-time Explorer is actually really nice is for Nude, because you can just sprint across the whole map in half a second. Yeah, it's hopefully this way. Maybe back around here? I don't freaking know. How many of these purple guys are there? This is a part of the map I've not been to, apparently. Which is good news. There's another one. And another one. Another one. There we go. We cleared that part of the map. So now we know that there's nothing there either. Oh my word, if I fight one more of you, I'm gonna get angry. Not really anything else I can do, otherwise I do it. What's up, Third Thunder? How's it going? Yeah, Soul Spark is what I need for this guy. Or, I don't know if it's called Soul Spark, but it's whatever item opens the door for the big guy. Walking around. Doing nothing. I think there's an area to my upper right that I've not been to. There's a lot more enemies in this area on Nightmare. Nice. Did all the work for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, right about here. Nope. Fog wall? No fog wall. Okay, that means there has to be something over here. I hope. Key for alt main boss fight is found in one of the areas you get the soul keys. Is it really? Because I've never found that one for the other boss. They just made like super boss. Yeah, there he is. Oh, it's not the big guy. There's the guy. I don't know what he's doing right now. Dying. He's dying, that's for sure. Aha! A door. Thank you. I think this is the right door, too. Please be the right door. Start begging the game. Both are bunkers that aren't a dungeon. They look similar-ish in appearance. Ah. I know what you're talking about. I would have loved to have dodged there. I wasn't reloading. Nice range on that. Minions are getting their butts handed to them in this area. He'll die. Okay. This leads somewhere. Please be a main door. If it's not a main door, I'm not doing it. The Rasengan guy is the one with the electrical balls or electrical orbs that you need. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I already have that. This is the other guy, like the gluttonous alien dude. He said the eating fatty.
Load of this place.
Power of the Unseen. I genuinely have no idea what's here. I've done so many of these dungeons in particular, I just don't know which ones are which. All right, now what? It's not over here in this right area. Because I just covered all of that. So there's nothing here. It has to be, I assume, on the left side of the map. That's why they're putting this here. Maybe it's over in this void vessel facility. Extraction hub. Hug the wall into Aeon Vault loop. This way, you're saying? not by any of the dungeons since it's outside in a bunker. Huh. Okay. I always have trouble finding this one because I always go to the dungeon and then I just somehow never find it. So you're saying extraction hub and then hug the wall. Missed the comment. Where's it at? Where is it at? I can't find it now. I'm blind. I think I hugged the wall on the right. Okay, hug the wall on the right. I think we just go around this area and then turn left and then... Ah, it's this thing right here. Somehow I've never been over here. Somehow. Love that explained to me, but I don't know how that happened. It's always Nude, bro. It's always Nude. Miss one tiny thing in Nude. Like, when I get lost in Lawsome, I at least know that if I walk around, I'll find it. Because Lawsome's checkpoints are pretty easy to find. This area is just free-for-all. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, this is definitely it. Take it back. This is not it. Somehow it's the other one. My frustration is unequal to anything ever. It was straight up nothing here. That's awesome. It's an awesome discovery that I found. All of the absolute nothing that was here. Ah. Right. Yep, it's in the other bunker. Wherever that is. Challenge a healer at Mortal Build works with the right great spec and mods at Nightmare difficulty. Say I found 2 ways to neglect the difficulty. Okay, nice. I don't know where the other bunker is, dude. The frustrating part is, like, this part of the game is so awesome. But it's just, like, you end up walking around for 30 freaking minutes and then you get irritated and just want to not be here. That's the bunker I just went in. They're not next to each other, are they? I thought they were in 2 different areas, actually. Yeah, I bet you it's not even over here, dude. I bet you it's in the other half of the map. A lot of people. There you go, extra crit. Are we all done now? Thank you. You shear turret with Summoner's Prime perk? I've never tried that. I don't think so. I would try it, but it's on my main. I'm not sure. That's interesting. There we go. The whole freaking map has been cleared. So now what?
I'm glad that's over.
Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Go to the dungeon that connects to the second half of the map. Get Soul Spark. Go for the boss. Somewhere. Problem is with this one, I've only ever done this twice. So I can't remember the dungeon. The majority of the time I get into Rude, it's the other one. You're telling me it's this one right here? This isn't a bunker, though. Dude, seriously, they put way too many of these purple dudes in this thing. It's the 19th one I fought. Already explored this one is a problem. I think it's in the other area altogether. I don't think it's over here. I think the quest marker is wrong. Burden of the Destroyer. Burden of the Destroyer might be one of the best burdens. It has almost no negative. Decrease range. Like, who cares about range? For certain weapons you do, like a shotgun, it would really suck, but just overall more damage. Alright, this is the 6th time I've been here. I think it's over here, dude. I honestly think it's not over here. Because wherever they put in one of these bunkers, the bunker's on the other side of the map. It has to be, like, right here-ish. Oh, it's randomized. That's awesome. That's even worse. Now, I'm never going to find it. I honestly feel like it's over here. I think the quest marker is marking it wrong. This is why we stopped. I think we went and did an adventure the other day because I got sick of this area. Okay, so now we look at the map. There's kind of a whole middle section cut off. I don't think the bunker spawns in the middle usually, though. Could spawn over here. Could. That's a key word. Could also be a giant smog. I just wish the edges of the map were a little more clear. Like, where the smog is should be the end of the map. That way I can be like, oh, okay, I've cleared that. There's nothing here. How effective are the little guys at shooting flying enemies? They seem to be okay. Haven't really gotten much out of them here. Quest bunker with the yellow glow that contains the soul spark is only in the second half. Yeah, so why are they giving me the quest marker to go to the other area? It doesn't make any sense. It's not this thing. This is all extra. That is so good for just taking out those guys. Also, the summons, like, actually suck at fighting these guys. They die so quickly. I don't think that they're able to, like, get out of the attack easily enough. Oh my word, dude. How many are there? Freaking hate this planet. No, this is my second half. I think. I don't freaking know anymore, dude. Yeah, I started over here. Because Forgotten Prison leads into Abyssal Rift, which leads to the hatchery. So this would be second half. But it's not near Aeon Vault. I don't know why it's telling me to go there. This is the bunker, so it can't be over here, because this is the first bunker. It has to be, like, up here where the second bunker is. Maybe it's this building. Wait a minute, can we see him on the map? No one really knows. When you start over, do you keep everything from the first playthrough? Yes. Yes. If you just re-roll the campaign, yeah. If you make a brand new character, no. But if you, like, just start over, yes, you will. Yes, you will. This Rift is the name of the first half. Aeon Vault is the name of the second half. Oh, I see. Aeon Vault. Well, this skill was supposed to help me, and then I used it at the wrong time. Like a moron, and now I don't get the buff. So that's great. No from me, dog. Thank goodness. I thought for a second that was death, and then I just went for it, and then I had a brief moment of fear where I thought I was going to die. Once again, just running, because this planet's quest is garbage. I actually hate this planet's quest. Like, actually. The other one's so much better, because it's based on actual bosses. So you know which quests are going to give you what. And now we literally just have to walk around the map and pretend that we're eventually going to find it. Is that a bunker? Nope. You guys can stop chasing me for 3 seconds. I'm trying to find a door. The crazy thing is, we're looking for literally nothing. As soon as we find it, we grab the item and literally run away. There's nothing we can even do there. Maybe it's like... Maybe we'll find it. May take hours, but we'll get there eventually. Glad I didn't get this guy my first time. Wow, that would have really sucked. Now we're back here. That means that the other vault is to my left. So this vault has to be in the back. Has to be. That's my made-up assumption. See, there's the first bunker. It's gotta be all the way over here. Normally, I'd be having a great time fighting all these guys, but not now. The soul spark, can you put it in the turret and get a transformer? I wish. Wonder how many people actually were following me there just now. I think it was a lot. I think it was a lot. Okay, we're in red. That's good. That's somewhat good news. That guy was just over here, though. There you are. Of course, it's hidden in the very back of the map. It genuinely angers me. You can't tell, but I'm very angry right now. The Apocalypse weapon unlocks exclusive to hardcore, or can you get them on non-hardcore? You should be able to get them on non-hardcore. I don't think you need to do them on hardcore. Rolled the Handler yesterday, got stuck on this planet for first level, dealt with Abomination, and now stuck on the Custodian's Eye. Oof. I'm hoping this boss is, like, gonna be pretty easy with this. I think it will, but it's 50-50 at this point. Finally, we made it. Took a year and a half, boys, but we did it. I think what happened was my assumption that the different things are separate, the different bunkers, was what screwed me. Because they're not separate, and so I was looking for the wrong thing. They're not stuck in there with my turret. Or my turret's not stuck in there with them. They're stuck in there with my turret. There we go. Now we're at the door. Are you freaking kidding me, dude? Oh no, I can teleport if I go in here. We're fine. It's because all of the doors, they put like an elevator outside of. So every time you have to go anywhere, you have to like jump down an elevator and then touch the crystal. This right here. Why did this need to be on the level? Why can't we just put the crystal right here? Like, come on, man. Why? All right, now for one of the more fun boss fights. Which phase should I do? Should I let him eat me or should I not let him eat me? I don't know which one was harder. I think if you let him eat you, it's easier.
So you have found them. The Ember sees all. Yes. Bring them to me at once. Our fate is inevitable. The Custodian will return Nude to Ellipsis Tora. It will not emerge a second time. All that remains is yourself.
Let's see.
I want for the yet I did
None of these matter.
Immortality.
So I can say yes or no. I've done both, so let's let him eat me because I think that one's more fun.
Excellent.
I don't know if it's easier or not, but I think it's more fun. It's like a very weird choice to make as a person. You know? Here's the question. Can I get my turret down before he insta-jumps me? Ah, that's crazy. I have on Explorer. Which, like, really hurts me in the damage department. Ooh, didn't see that coming. Alright. I forgot what he can do. Also, we have on Explorer, which is not helpful in any way possible. Explorer. Dude, that handicaps my damage by so much. And I was still putting in a lot of damage there. That's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing. Okay, we use... Should I use Reaver? Do you think Reaver's gonna die too fast in this fight? That's the real question. I feel like I should just do flyers. Let's try him. I got nothing to lose. I got nothing to lose. If I make him explode, he does deal a lot of damage, too. The important thing is just get the turret on the ground.
Here they come.
Oh, that's a late one. The activating the turret's the tough part. Dang it! It's activating everything. It takes like 10 minutes. I didn't even get it overclocked yet. I was still trying to overclock it. Give me 1 second so I can do my stuff, then you can fight me. I need a break period so I can pop my buffs. Overclock. Oh, I don't know what the dodge point for that is. Okay, so damage is good. I just need to learn the boss fight. I've only ever fought him twice. Only ever fought him twice, so. And I think I fought him on veteran when I did, which means, like, he was really easy. They overclock it already? Yeah, it's overclocked. It's a new one. So once the turret's gone, we're lacking in damage quite a bit. Oh, there he is. He's out of range. I feel like I'm running out of stamina constantly. Either that or I just didn't dodge. Damage is great, though. Damage is great. Again, what I said these guys, he's gonna suck. They just AoEs, man. AoEs break minions so quickly. And this guy does a lot of stuff that he can't avoid. I feel like flying, maybe they can avoid it. Tricky, though. I don't think they get out of hitboxes that well, either. But with two of them, chances of surviving are a little better. See, look, half his health is already... Oh, man. Why can't I dodge that? I'm already, like, on the... I think you need a light roll to dodge it. I don't understand. This attack is just like doesn't hit you and it kills you. It's just he breathes on you and you freaking die. This is one he's like getting me with it every time. He just all of a sudden starts breathing and I die. Even if you dodge the projectiles, it still kills you. It's because you're up close. If you're up close, it just straight up kills you. I don't know if that actually does damage. Look at the turret. I mean, the turret is literally just doing all the work. The turret does so much of the work. It's crazy. The other summon adds and the fire giant side roll is annoying if you play close to him. I don't feel like he survived that fight at all, is the thing. I feel like our gun damage is lacking. Is there a way that we can up our gun damage? I'm using Bandit right now, which is not great. Oh, you know what? Critical hits. Where's my critical mutator? That could be really good here. When this weapon scores a critical hit, it increases critical chance and critical damage by 3% for 3 seconds. Now, here's the question. Does this increase critical chance overall or just for my weapon? Because if it does it for overall, this is a huge upgrade. What's up, James? Currently, I'm using Soul Anchor, which means that when I summon, I get increased damage by 20%, which is interesting because as soon as you plop the turret down, you get 20%. And if you use the Root Lash, you get 20%. Probability means crits a lot more damage. The Gambler means that we don't hit weak spots, we only hit crit. Which actually is overpowered because if you put the turret down, it not only gets crit, but it also gets weak spot. So it gets double crit and the weak spot damage. And then we got extra damage from Burden of Destroyer, and then Akari Warband for perfect dodges, increased critical chance by 15%. Oh, perfect dodges. That's why that was a little bit better in the boss fight. Because I feel like every time that I'm in battle with an enemy, and I'm fighting him and not looking at the health bar, I'm actually doing more damage, and I think it's because of the perfect dodge. Twisted rounds plus 10 is always great. I don't think I have twisting rounds is the problem. Let me check. Or no, twisting rounds is just the bleed one. Yeah, I do have it. Twisting wounds. Increase range damage of this weapon to 20%. The problem here is it's only range damage for this weapon. So, I think I'm going to stick with the crit on this one. And see, it goes up to 10 stacks. It's as big. Well, the problem with Anka is that for a summon build, you can't be chugging heals constantly. Especially if you're carrying the turret. It's just not going to happen. It could work, though. The problem is it's so easy to spam summons that I feel like using the other... Here's my issue. If we make builds every single way. Pretty much Anka of Power is like the best amulet in the game. 90% of the damage builds, this thing is so freaking good. This is a 30% bump in damage. It's way too good. Which makes it even better than this one. But I just hate using the same amulet every time. So I switched to this one, which I feel like it's pretty consistent. It lasts for 30 seconds, which allows you a bit more leeway than this one, which only lasts 15. Yeah, Anka's definitely better, though, overall. Yeah, you just can't beat it. You just can't beat it. Abrasive Whetstone? I actually don't have Abrasive Whetstone. Unfortunately. I have Ravager's Mark. I don't know where you get the Abrasive Whetstone. I figured maybe it was from the merchants, but I never found it. Problem is that if you aren't specializing, Anka's just the yeah, it's just the best, yeah. I 100% agree with that. It's just so much better than every other amulet if you're not trying to specialize into something. Which, I mean, is good, so. Yeah, I unfortunately don't have the Abrasive Whetstone, which is frustrating because I've made crit builds already, and it's so good for crit, I just can't get it. I haven't looked up where it drops yet, though. Summoner, you need to really actively manage your summons, exploding and resummoning them throughout the fight. Well, the thing is that because of the way this gun works, I don't need to. See, watch. Summons, it's active. Summons is active. Summons is active. So, because we have so many different ways of summoning stuff with this build, to actually activate that perk, it actually works pretty well. The problem is that when you get to bosses that have AoE, your summons grant you, I think, a 25% bump in damage. If they kill your summons too quickly, you're wasting a lot of damage. Alright, let's summon this. Infinite ammo. It's really good for ads. It's only a couple boss fights, so it's just a pain in the butt. Get more gun DPS when you explode your summons. Yeah, I do remember that. I think it was, what, 25% more? Pop and leave, baby. Pop and leave. Oh, what? What? Get me up that hill. What are you doing right now? Stop it. This one right here? Seriously. Why is the wall gotta be so inconsistent? I have climbed this wall 14 times. I know you can climb it. Fine, I'll go around. Wow. I didn't know it was that big of a deal, but hey. That I got over, but I couldn't get over the other one? That's confusing. 562 scrap. That's fun. Didn't even know he had that. That is easily my least favorite enemy in the game. Their attacks confuse the heck out of me so badly. Oh, I found this the other day. Look at this. It wasn't here. It was in a different location. It's like a bug that's currently going on. What's up, game funny? If I want a jump button and not rolling into perfectly vaultable walls. I know, right? I'm not sure what this is. I think it's a Nude bug. Because those look like the little orb things that spawn in Nude, don't they? Maybe it's not a bug. Maybe it's a random feature. There are no bugs in video games. There are only features. Surprise features. I solidly believe that. Going for the Invader archetype. I actually already have Invader. I have it fully upgraded. I have everything fully upgraded except for Archon, Handler, and Explorer. Because I don't care about Explorer at all. I haven't gotten Archon yet, and then Handler's not my favorite. The thing is, if this works on Nightmare, it works on Apocalypse, because the only difference is bosses, really. Basic enemies don't really seem that much more difficult in Apocalypse, other than them doing more damage. There we go. That was some nice damage we got there. I'm gonna grab all the equipment, though, because it is good scrap. I like that you can chain into jumps. It's my favorite part. You need Explorer 10 to get Archon? Yeah, that's why I don't have Archon. Because aw, you piece of garbage. Yeah, I haven't leveled Explorer, so it's like I can't even get Archon yet. I'll eventually do it. I've been throwing on Explorer every once in a while when I'm just randomly goofing off. Playing in lower difficulties with other people. Because in harder difficulties, Explorer is just not good enough. At least not with any setups that I've made. So I haven't run it. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. You can easily get Archon if you join somebody who can bring you to it. Yeah, I could do that too. Whee. I got several other build ideas is the thing. I don't even want to get Archon yet. There's too many build ideas already, man. Archon's worth the grind. Archon does look really cool. Does look really cool.
What the hell?
You're telling me Invader gives summons instant dodge? That's cool. I didn't know that. Start a fresh character as an Archon and the build potential's nuts? Aye, man. Archon's like a mod spam lightning caster build. It's pretty crazy, actually. You sort of like summon a storm call around you and just cast lightning on everything. Definitely one of the cooler archetypes, that's for sure. I might actually have to play here. They just walk into you, bro. I solidly hate them. They are the worst. Oh, my healing pool. I think it's going to run out of ammo when I need it most. That's the sad thing. Just wait a sec. If we don't move, I don't think it summons the second round, and we can wait for the overclock. Everyone be patient. We have 15 seconds. We need to wait. Nobody move. They're not summoning. We don't want to move. Okay? Wait for it. This is crazy that you can even do this. 2, 1. Overclock. Yes! Let's go! Why isn't he summoning? That's kind of odd. I'm waiting for the big guy. Big guy's not showing his face. 1,700 damage. Wow. There he is. I think my dude ran out. Oh no, he ran out! It's fine. If we could give him more bullets, that wouldn't be a bad idea. The arena gives you shock per perfect dodge. Yeah, I have it. It's so much fun. It's really fun with Invader. Did Invader plus Challenger melee only? Thought it would be cool to warp into big hit out and then... What? Oh, but the big hit's not big hitting. I see. You're not getting enough damage from the melee hit. Gotcha. Yeah, Invader's definitely one of the coolest. The problem with Invader is that it's very... I feel like it's very skill-based in terms of actually being able to use it properly. Because all three of its abilities are really good. In fact, I think... this ability requires no skill. This ability is touchy. This ability sometimes just goes a whack and decides not to teleport you to the correct location. This one's really freaking good. Really good. But you got to use it at the right time. Which, the crazy thing is the first ability for Invader is the one that has the longest cooldown. And then the other two have lower ones. Which, both of the other two are really good still. Kind of surprising. Oh, it switched to my meatball. Like 300% is like 30% right now. Why are you getting 30% instead of 300? That's a good question. All right, then took out my trait points. Where did I have these at? I had them in Spirit for mod power, and then the other two were in Expertise. Scholar. I'm running Scholar right now. I could run something else, but it's been for the upgrade points that I need. I've got to say, each time that I've made a new build, it's been my new favorite build, which is insane. In Remnant from the Ashes, I felt like I made a lot of builds, and sometimes they just didn't work, you know? There's another chest up there, but I'm just going to leave it. I felt like I made several builds in that game where it just was like, it's just not working for me. In this game, I'm... pretty much every single one that I've made where I've used consistently has been good. The ability to add in so many different rings really helped out. Ow. Yeah, I'm not going to take these off. I think they're pretty good. Brew Lashes, they have more utility than you think they do. Oh yeah, there's an item up here. Vader damage perk also doesn't work. Yeah, there's that too. Like the one you're talking about, or the basic passive. That'd be even worse. Honestly, this build has made Nightmare really not that bad. It kind of feels like Veteran. It doesn't feel like hardly any difficulty spike. Especially when it comes to bosses, they feel almost easier. Can't see anything. This gun's pretty good. I think this gun gets crit damage too from the passive bonuses, which is cool. Reload on that's not great, but... His shark perk? Got you. Well, that kind of sucks. It doesn't work. Look at the giant tree. This has to be one of the greatest areas created. Just visually, it looks awesome. Gives you a real sense of the apocalypse. Here's a tough boss. I wonder how this will go. Oh, wait, no, this is the other one. The boss after this is harder. This guy's not that bad.
That is ominous.
I say that and then I immediately take damage. Good news is he doesn't care about my turret at all. Now he immediately cares. Oh, I didn't know he had that. I did not know there was an AoE. I don't know if popping this thing... I might need to pop him in the middle of the battle. Because it seems like on the outside, sometimes they just don't have the range, you know? Dang, that's got way more range than it seems like it does. These things are wacky, aren't they? That threw me off for a second. I think this gun's crit damage goes through the roof because of the setup. There we go, buffed it. Aw, I hate these stupid root things. Oh, he killed my turret. That sucks. Just gonna put it back down. Oh, I might have put the turret up on accident. Yeah, the crit potential... Alright. The crit potential on this side gun is, for some reason, way stronger. I am not... I don't even know what I got hit by that time. This guy is a little bit harder when you can't just face tank all the damage. Ah, if you just run. You know what I mean? Okay, so there's phases where you need to be fighting and phases where you need to just stop and focus. I don't understand. He's not doing anything, and somehow there are these vines popping up. Some sort of timing that I'm not getting. Dude, I got no more... The dodge timing's not enough. You can't dodge fast enough because of the previous dodge. This stupid vines things suck. They just pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, look, I didn't even get the dodge yet. It's freaking dumb. Just come over here and shoot me. I guess it's an early dodge, maybe. Oh, I see. It tracks you. I thought it went around you. That was my mistake. And I walked into it. He like slow you? I don't know what's going on. I'm getting slowed constantly. Also, I think my turret's out. Yeah, he died. This one's more than tricky because he's got some sort of teleport of it. Dude, what is this? I did not get hit by anything. This is a stupid fight, bro. This AoE attacks for these root is way bigger than it should be. I was not close to that tree at all. I was like 20 feet away from that thing and then just got dropped. The problem is the damage is really good at the start and then it just goes away. Yeah, that's annoying. Alright, if we could put this turret in a better location, which we have now. Dude! You dodge out of it, it still hits you. So there's no point to dodge until after it's on the ground. This fight is so stupid. The slow effect, you wouldn't think, you'd be like, oh, okay, slow, whatever. Not that big a deal. The slow effect is extremely annoying. It really messes with you. For some reason, I just keep taking my finger. See what I mean? Do what I mean? You think, okay, dodge. You can't dodge. If you dodge when he does his head slam, you will die every time. You will die every single time. This guy was so easy the first couple of times. Why is... I guess the health increase matters quite a bit for him. Actually, no, you know what it is? It's sometimes he does a head slam where it's going to hit you, and other times he doesn't. Like right there. The last time, all of those branches were too far to hit me. This time they weren't. I hate this freaking fight so much, dude. So much. Unbelievably much. What is my unequip button? There we go. There it is. See, it's that one attack that was getting me a minute ago. I still hate it so much. It's delayed, and then it's delayed again, which is freaking dumb. Look at the crit! I hate it so much. It's completely freaking random. He doesn't even always put it under your feet. Sometimes he just puts it in random places. This is so stupid. It has nothing. It's all RNG based. It's not even based on learning the freaking fight. You know what I mean? This time they're in a giant ring. This makes no sense. It's completely random. It's like his attacks are normal, but his tree branches, those are completely random. Well, I don't know why I'm even carrying the turret, if I'm being honest with you. Kind of a lapse of judgment there. I also think the minions are just basically doing nothing here. I'm so annoyed by this stupid slow tree crap, dude. It is incredibly annoying. See what I mean? I can't dodge. There's just too much going on, dude. This guy's frustrating because he was never this hard. He was never this hard, and all of a sudden he's impossible. It's because he has so much AoE that none of my stuff is surviving. You know what else isn't helping is that so much of my stuff is visual effects. I got an idea. Watch this. Anytime I have trouble with a fight, this is all I do. Music, and this time turn off sound effects so I can freaking play the game. Literally, you can't think at all because there's too much going on. See, look, now it sounds really stupid because it's quiet, but it makes sense. Guarantee you, way better this time. Does sound really ridiculous, doesn't it? That didn't help at all. Okay, I need some sound. All right. It's just the fact that his melee attacks are so freaking stupid. That was a little over-aggressive with the audio. What did I have it at? Like 60? I think it was 60. But we do want the music off. That was hilarious. It's just like turn it off. It's like nothing's happening. I think sometimes my turret is also hitting me. It doesn't really come into play that much, but... That attack, I just can't get it, man. Sometimes he hits me with it because it's on me, and then the only time I dodge it if it's just not on me. walked into it. I'm telling you, it's random. Where he puts those things, it's gotta be. It's the music, man. The music in the game is so distracting.
Well, at least that's over.
What was it at? Like 50? The music in the game is so distracting. Like every single time that I have had a trouble with a boss, I just turn off the music and then it's just so much easier. So much easier. That fight makes a lot more sense now. Because when you want to dodge is when you should just stand and look at the ground, it seems like. Alright, let's put on my cool armor again. What was I wearing? The Red Widow? Yeah. Sheen P. Cancer. I did it, yeah. That's such a weird thing to name the boss. I don't know why they did that. Don't know why they did that. I still like that boss fight. He got significantly more tanky, though. I think the big thing is that I can't hit his weak spot because his weak spot's behind him. So when I get him behind, my turret can, but then he moves around too much. W, yeah. They use the environment to increase difficulty a lot. Yeah, definitely. Environment and sound. Although for the enemies, like basic ads, sound doesn't really come into play that much. Why am I getting weak spot damage? Or is that just critical? Maybe that is an enemy that it just shows up red every time. I'm not sure. I shouldn't have any. Some people are saying that Siphoner sucks as a trait. I actually think it's the best trait in the game. Especially when paired with this class right here, the Summoner class, like, it's really good. Shooting the one guy he can't kill. Sounds like my turret. Dude, where are these guys coming from? Alright, my turret's still active. It's got a decent amount of bullets, too. So many more crit hits. I don't know what the actual timing is on that, but it seemed to work. I wonder when the benefit of just picking the turret up is. Siphon helps a bunch, and it's an extra 3%. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're pairing it with this one, which this class gets... sacrifice grants 3% lifesteal for each minion sacrificed. You're also gonna get... I know there's like a life leech right here. Health per second, increased healing by 20% when minions expire. So anytime the minions die, you get quite a bit of, like, health regen. Using a relic grants minions extra HP, increase their damage dealt, and crit chance. Pay attention to that. Well, it is a lot of crit, yeah. Yeah, if you are dying in one hit, yeah, lifesteal's not that great. I felt like even when I played in Apocalypse, though, I was able to survive at least one hit most of the time. My summons are constantly in the way. Not in a big way, but just enough. What in the world is going on right now? I won't die. Got me by the rope. Oh, now we gotta wait on this. I like to pick it up because some bosses doesn't aim for the weak point very well. Yeah, I agree. I think that's the biggest negative of weak spot damage. It's great, and it's really, really good, but it's so hard to proc. Weak point hits. You don't really proc a weak point hit, but you get the point. Nice. There's a fall off in damage against some enemies, you can tell. That guy right there. Especially if you're unable to hit. I don't know, the crit's definitely putting in work though. My thing is, I think there's a hidden synergy between crit and this gun here, the Nebula. It seems to be doing an insane amount of crit damage. Nasi, do you guys think playing a tank build in a Souls-like is boring or cheating? No, absolutely not. I like to think of playing in a game like this. Anything that wins is fun.
All right, let's do this.
Here's where we run into trouble, where we don't really want to be fighting all those guys at the same time. This guy sucks. That's who sucks. Because of that right there. He never fights you one-on-one. It's always 7 other people near you. It's so slow. I'm just moving so slowly, trying to heal, trying to do all this stuff. Almost had it. It's the only guy that's an issue because he has so much stuff that he can do. He can do short-range attacks, long-range attacks. He can AoE. And so you got to be ready for him. And I unfortunately used the turret. Dude, the aimbot on these guys. It's getting to me. It's getting to me. Good thing that the smoke cloud from this gun doesn't actually hurt you. That would suck. Oh my word, dude. I feel like these are the hardest guys to dodge for some reason. They really shouldn't be, but I think they are. Overclock. I can't overclock. I think I'm gonna get up close and try and use this gun more. That was a horrible idea. Because there's 45 of these dudes, that's why. Just like back out of this. Look at him just spewing stuff at me. This area right here, we were shredding. All of a sudden, this area right here, we're just not doing anything. I think they just have a ton of health. I think they're following that guy. Dodge, please. You. These little dudes right here. I don't know what you want to call them, but they suck. They suck a lot. For DPS on Apocalypse? Yeah, for most Apocalypse runs, I feel like DPS is more important. Just because, like, Apocalypse is so hard. The amount of damage people do to you is insane. I'm not ready again. See, this is the disadvantage, not being ready. Shred me. They'll actually fight the Vine Whips sometimes, which is a kind of a cool little thing they can do. I don't think they always do that, but sometimes they'll aggro them instead of you. We'll let him absolutely murder that thing. Those are the big part of this build, though. Like, without this mod, this build really starts to kind of lack a little bit. With it, however, we just demolish stuff. Favorite fashion is red crown, Alito 1 chest piece, and naked underpants. I don't have the red crown yet. I need to look up how to get it. I haven't literally ever... I keep watching, like, seeing videos pop up. How to get this? I'm like, I'm not watching it yet. Not yet. Which guy do I want to go for first? This guy. Yeah, where is this guy coming from? Because he's still somehow always alive behind me. And immune to damage. Here's another one. Okay. Those guys dealt with. Should be able to get in here and do some damage. I'm not 100% sure what the attack on that is. I also don't know why that thing happens. I know they infinitely spawn until you kill them. But I'm not going in there this time. Oh, crap, it's that guy. There's too much crap going on, dude. Holy cow. The screen is just filled with junk. It's just filled with garbage. There's like 17 minions, 2 big guys, another main boss dude. Like, what the heck? And none of them are dying. These summons are really sucking it up right now. They're really good in other situations, but right now they're doing nothing. They can't hit anybody. Their projectile's too slow. I wonder if I should use this guy. He would probably die quicker, but his damage would be so good. I've literally never had an issue with this area, and I cannot get through it now. It also takes 30 minutes, too. Ugh. This exact spot, I spent 10 minutes on Apocalypse. I bet this spot sucks. This spot is rough, dude. It's because they infinitely spawn ads with these big guys. But if you get near them, they pound the ground and then you stand there like an idiot. These dumb little rabbit things, man. I just despise them. They won't play, and then when they do, they kill you. I'm gonna run away the whole time. See, look, he's dead. He does a lot of damage, though. 1,300. Jeez, dude. What? I tried. I really tried hard to dodge that. I just couldn't do it. But taking a relic does heal my minion, though. Quite a bit, actually. It's a big heal. Gonna be enough? I doubt it. Pop this down again. Half a Rooter is just waiting for them to come up from the ground. Yes, exactly. Just dies so quickly, man. He's good when he's active. I think you need healer to keep him alive. Because with healer, you could infinitely pop your relics. You could also just continuously use healing. But without it, he just is just not. He just doesn't survive. Come here, you. I need you. I need you for something special. I have a mission in mind. Perfect. Got more ammo. It's because these things are tanks. They just don't take damage. Except for my fire build. My fire build insta-killed these guys. The only thing I found that just absolutely wrecks them. Amulets are Twisted Idol, Hardened Coil, Ring of Crisis. I like the Twisted Idol for tank builds. I like the Twisted Idol in the first game, actually. I think it was way better. Just because of how armor worked, it was really useful. Since armor works a bit differently in this one, it's not necessarily something I go to, but it's good for the nostalgia. Now the trouble of how the heck do I survive in this fight? I'm finding that my gun doesn't always reload. If you switch to your gun and then press the reload button, it doesn't always do it. Kind of like a delay on there. He's got big numbers, though. That's the thing about the Reaver. He's got big numbers. We're just going to put a pause on this and wait, because every time I rush this, I die. Look at that, 1,300, man. Whoo, it's big. 90% of guns you can manually reload to start the animation early. Maybe one of the... The Reaver is a beat. Look at this thing. He's a tank. Boom. I don't know what you're aiming at there, buddy, but that's cool. Do whatever you want. I think the best bet is to just, like, pop down the Vulcan, see how much he kills, and then back out. And then maybe resummon Vulcan. It's because of this crevice right here is so hard to see in. Just run. Just friggin' run. The guy behind me, I think. Reload on this thing is killing me. It's a bit bad. Yeah, he's the biggest trouble. You get him out of the way, you're fine. Because he doesn't respawn. Now my Vulcan should be back with overclock. Yes, it is. He said just skip it. I don't blame anyone for skipping it, that's for sure. There we go. We did it.
Holy hell.
Did it suck? Yet? Because they give you this open room, which would be like, oh, you need to get out here and get some room for yourself. But then you come out here and everything insta-kills you. Like, that was a bad idea. What's up, Endless? I think in terms of max DPS on dedicated builds, Crescent Moon is greater than Nightfall and is greater than Spore Bloom. Spore Bloom is fun. I want to make a build out of it, but there are so many good guns, it's hard. Really tough. This is a very solid shotgun, though. I feel like the shotgun swapper could be really good with it. Problem is, the shotgun they gave us for our secondary is not my favorite. The Reaver also eats a huge chunk of your health. And you can poison him. Alright, here, this should be pretty easy. This is a minion build. Or, not a minion build, but a... bunch of little dude fight. An ad fight, that's what it is.
What's that?
This thing is so destructive. Look at that. I'm telling you, a lot of our DPS comes from that skill. Let's get up here. I don't know if I should pop the overclock yet, because I don't think we need it. I also think my turret's going to kill the big boy, but that's fine. Yeah, he's going to straight up shoot him. 1,000 damage. Wow. Oh, he's so mean. Now we wait. Patience is key. What are you doing? Get back up here. Protect me. Actually, it's kind of better that he's down there. Look at him down there, just absolutely eating his way through. Oh, I need to heal him. Oh, it heals your turret as well. That's cool. He's soloing. This guy's literally soloing all by himself. Yeah, this was healer for the extra healing efficiency. Bro, you're just gonna destroy with this guy. Might be surprised it's a mean gun when paired with elemental shot mods. The black ball. I don't think I have the black ball. Oh, he's dying. He's definitely dead. What is he getting hit by? Oh, the big guy. That's not great. He died. Do I feel bad about it? Yeah. Do I have time to care? No. This guy sucks. That's why. This is why this guy sucks. His attacks are so unpredictable. Not even funny. But that's the high DPS we were looking for. Okay, it's gonna run out of bullets though, and that's a bad thing. Dude, how is he hitting me like that? I freaking hate it so much. I'm not even down the thing yet. He just hits me. It must be like a ranged attack. He's not even doing a melee. I'm telling you, they're the worst, man. They're the worst. Their attacks are awful. Absolutely horrendous.
That's it.
They've got to be the hardest enemy in the game.
Out of room.
For me, at least. I guess those guys with flying axes are pretty tough, too. Probably all of the hardest mob-based enemies are in this last area, which is crazy.
Damn it.
That everybody? Yes, it is. Should I do the invader thing? I don't know if it gives me anything. Talk about an annoying enemy. Manual reload and see him after each shot. Spam tapping with pulse cutter instead of holding down, or some examples. Yeah. I see you. I feel like I should not do it, but maybe I will. Isn't there a big guy here? I need to buy some ammo crates, dude. That's gonna be a big thing for the last boss fight. Man, I gotta say, I do like the Reaver. He is just so inefficient when it comes to this build. Forgot who it was, but I saw someone push Black Maw up higher than that using a mod build in Hotshot. Oh, yeah, of course, Hotshot. Hotshot has always been one where everybody just goes, all right, throw it on for more damage. Why not? Let's see. Melee this. I actually will probably use Hot Shot in the last fight. These Vine Whips are not going to do much there. Hey, you breathing hard, man. Problem is, if we die in here, it really sucks. I'll try it one time. If I die, I'm not going to do it again. Okay, let's switch back melee. I want... Which one? This one? These are all the same. Fact to use hot shots already a red flag since corrosive rounds objectively superior. Well, not necessarily. I mean, I guess in that situation maybe. But if you're not going for crit, I don't think it's necessarily superior. I think fire might have better over time damage too. I'm not 100% on that, but I need to mess with the two of them. It's kind of odd they have kind of a very similar thing. I want to get the electric one. Electric rounds. I feel like that could be good. Gotta get out of here, pop this thing, and get back.
Here they come.
Always behind you. Nice. Yeah, I know he doesn't die, but this last world is so frustrating. We already did it though. That's all we needed. The last world is so frustrating against some of these enemies because these axe guys are not hard. They're really not. They're not that bad. But when you pair them with the 19,000 other enemies that they put them with, it's so horrible. Also, I should open that door first. That would have been better. Electric's good on some reasons. That's really need to attack speed and reload speed. Yeah, it doesn't increase attack speed. The only problem with this gun is, like, it blocks your view. So half the time any of these guys jump at you, I just go, ah, I can't see. What is going on? I used Bolt Driver briefly. I haven't upgraded it yet, so I haven't been able to test it much. Where's the door at? Up there. And using hugs with the Nightfall seems to work well for me. Nightfall's so good, Jack. Yeah. I love the Nightfall gun. It is just unbelievably good. That's one of those guns where you can pick it up, use it immediately, and be like, yeah, this is easily one of the best ways to play the game. Something that can work on the higher modes. Some stuff, you pick it up, you mess with it, and you go, oh, I like it, but I don't know if it'll work on harder modes. Not that good. That gun's just good overall. Is it the best? I mean, by number-wise, probably not. But it is really solid. Reload on this thing is horrendous. I think we're at the tough boss fight, which is troublesome for me. Actually, all these last boss fights, except for the first one, have been pretty tough. I guess the first one wasn't a boss fight, it was just an arena. Nice bit of sustainability is you have a limited damage control with the hugs. Yeah. That health leech from that mod is great, is the thing. Alright, here we go. This is the other boss that I have a lot of trouble with, so we're going to hope that I just don't have trouble this time. That's what we're going to hope for. It just all of a sudden works out.
This isn't looking good.
That would be why I had trouble with it. Yeah. It's because of the black smoke on him. It's really hard to tell what he's doing because of the black smoke. Also, the turret, I gotta say, the turret was absolutely slapping until we got to Root Earth. And now all of these bosses just don't seem to be taking that much damage from him. One, two, nope. I was gonna try and count it, and then I realized hard to do. See, that's just so dumb. It's so hard to see anything that he's doing. That's why I hate these guys so much, dude. It's not even that they're hard. They're not that bad. You just can't see anything. It's like, what's happening? I don't know. All I can see is black smoke. I think being close to him is a really disadvantage because of that. All his melee attacks are very delayed, just neutral dodge when it seems like he's about to do his attack. Yeah. I'm thinking picking up turret might be a good idea, just for the extra dodge. that one is so freaking delayed. I mean, it's more delayed than probably anything in the game. Also, all the damage numbers are a little in the way at the moment. I'm gonna hide behind my turret, I think. Now he has a instant attack from the sky that is the kill. Instant attack from the sky, my dude. Great. So much of these last boss fights is just dodging. There's no like if you're shooting too much, you're gonna die, and that's the trick you gotta play with your mind. Is you gotta be like, stop shooting and just focus on dodging for a little bit, and then get back to DPS. Like right there, even though I dodged, nothing I can do about taking damage because you already had an attack income. I actually don't know where that bullet came from. Just too early. It's so delayed. It is brain painfully. I don't even know what the word is. Brain numbingly delayed. Also, the root lash against the entire root earth. Root lash just doesn't do anything. It does nothing. Just they're all actually against cancer. It was pretty good. Against cancer, it was pretty good. But against this guy, it's just not. He's floating right above him, I think. Even if they can hit him, they're not going to hit him for that much of damage. We'll switch and see how it goes. Hot shot should help. I mean, it never doesn't help, so. I can't do it, man. It's so delayed, it hurts me. It's so painful to just try and dodge that. I'm already trying to dodge out of 7 other things. A little hard to do right there. I might use a different heal. I don't know if this one's the best for this. I don't know if this one's the best for this guy. It's all of the other extra stuff he does. Actually, dodging him's not too bad. It's these little poles he puts down. I think they shoot you if you leave them too long. With like a red orb. That's what it looks like. Might try the other Vulcan guy too. It's just, look, he's too hard to see what's going on. He's like a black blob of goofiness. I can't see anything. He's just a black blob, dude. He's nothing. He's barely even a boss. You can hardly see what he's doing. I can't even focus on his weapon. All I see here is the black fog that's going on. That's literally it. That's the only thing I can see. Yeah, there's the spear. Shoots an orb, which I can dodge. That is a late dodge again. Surprise. This is great. Great. This is easily one of the hardest bosses. Like, all of a sudden, Nightweaver was a lot easier than this, actually. Nightweaver was... Nightweaver was tough, but very fair. These last few bosses, they are tough and they feel very unfair at the same time. Even there, I delayed it even further and it still wasn't enough. This guy's just goofy, dude. This guy's just goofy. I think we need to run around a little bit more for him. Summon some more damage. The summoner is so bad for this fight. Constantly summoning is like a delay, and all of these you need to be precisely timed. I honestly don't even know if I should summon. I mean, it gets me more damage is the thing. What's up, Six? How's it going, dude? I can't dodge it. I cannot do it. My brain is incapable of just hitting the button at the right time there. I just can't see. I can't see, bro. This fight sucks, dude. There's no way to see what's going on. The black smoke covering him prevents any visual whatsoever. I think, again, we just have to turn off freaking music, because I have to hear the sound cues. I have to hear the sound cues. Yeah, and turning the numbers off. That's another thing. How do I do that? That's in here, isn't it? Because the numbers are... You guys are seeing it, too. I know it's not just me. The freaking numbers are... They're just completely reducing all of my visual ability. Where the heck? Aiming sensitivity... Disable tooltips. Show damage. There we go. Yeah, that might help a lot. Because at one point, the damage numbers are covering up so bad, you can't even see him. There we go. That's delayed. I hate attacks that are delayed into an AoE. See, how'd that hurt me? I would love an explanation as to why everything he does not only kills you, but then damages you from being on the ground. That's what I would love to know. I can't see, bro. I cannot see what he's doing. I literally cannot see what he's doing. Halfway through the fight, all of a sudden, it just turns off. He just turns into a blob of black smoke. I can't see his weapon. His weapon's the only indication of what's happening in the fight, really. As far as I can tell. I don't think I needed to do that, but I felt safer doing it, so. What I call a runaway moment. Where's he at? My turret's still down? My turret is still down. What a freaking dumb boss, bro. Way too many crappy attacks. Yeah, and I dodged half a second early because of a brain. Oh, man. Some bosses just have a like this. It's weird because all throughout the whole game, it feels perfectly fine. You get to the end of the game, and all these bosses feel complete bullcrap for every mistake you make. It's just because there's not enough of you fighting the boss. It's too much dodging. And then all of a sudden, he can somehow hit me, even if I dodge at the right time. Can't, dude. It's too delayed. It's too delayed. It's so delayed that it's literally painful, dude. Like, you know it's delayed. It's just extremely painfully delayed. I have Fortify for the Engineer, and then Regrowth, which is the health regen. Vigor, Endurance, Spirit, Expertise, which every build should have. And then Bark Skin, Siphoner. He said it doesn't spawn mobs. That would be... Dude, if this guy spawned mobs, this fight would literally be so awful, dude. Yeah, that would truly be, like, the tipping point to make it horrible. Okay, we're back at the Vulcan. You can't overclock yet. Alright, we overclocked it. Kind of figured that might happen. The thing about that one is it's delayed, but like if you dodge at the delay, you still miss. You have to dodge even further. That sucked. That fight is horrendous. That fight is horrendous. Honestly, I think stamina is the way to go. You just increase your stamina way more, and you can run around the map better, which is all that fight is. You could tell at the end I was just starting to get panicked. Just beat this guy already. GG, thanks, Jack. Imagine how many runs I lost in Apocalypse just from that ground slam. Oh, I bet so many. I thought Summoner was the easiest archetype for this boss. Just summon the pets and turret and let him Didn't even shoot him. Wow. Yeah, the summons are really, really strong. With the overclock, the turret puts in a lot of work, but it's still low damage numbers compared to what we were getting earlier. I think it's just the weak spot. Some of these end bosses are just impossible to hit weak spot. That'd be a good one for Invader, though, I think. You could dodge a lot of crappy attacks with Invader. The tough part is that this is why I say you should progress from, like, start to finish, because if you start from Veteran and then go to Apocalypse, Apocalypse seems impossible. But if you slowly build up, you'll learn the bosses a little bit better. Like, even in Veteran, I don't feel like that guy was that bad. The first time I did it, but then, obviously, he gave me a lot of trouble here. So we need to mess around with stuff here, because this is the problem. I think Hotshot is fine. We're going to lose out on our root damage if we can't summon consistently, but... I actually wanted to see how much Gauze Cannon did to this guy. Let's change something real quick. I wanted to try Gauze Cannon. I don't know if this will be the way we end up beating him, but I wanted to see how well it did. And I don't know, because the flying dudes are not going to survive. There's no way. The flying guys are dead the second we enter this boss fight. Evade Window and Evade Extender is pretty nice. Yes, I think I'm going to start upgrading Evade Window from Invader from now on. As one of the traits that I use. It's just so good. So good. Mask looks immaculate. Oh. Where'd my cannon go? Where'd my cannon go? That sucks. Oh, I turned music off. Now let's see how much damage he takes. None? Nice. Oh, I turned damage numbers off too. I'm gonna turn those back on. It's not great. I feel like the turret would be better. It's also too hard to hit him. Yeah, I'm not feeling this Gauze Cannon with this setup anymore. Oh, well, you had a weird delay on that. You have... That's gotta be like a late dodge or something. It's just not... Oh, you know why? I don't have the weak spot ring on anymore. I'm trying to do crit. This isn't even gonna do anything. I needed to remove the ring to see. That dodge is rough. Yeah, this dodge is... This whole setup doesn't work for Gauze. Whee! I forgot I switched the build around. That's why we're not hitting crit. Or we're not hitting weak spots. Okay, let's go back in here. I'm gonna turn this out. No, I'm gonna turn this out. Show damage numbers and audio. Just a little bit. I want a little bit of background. Okay, and then if I go back to the turret. These guys are just not surviving whatsoever, I don't think. Misty Step's OP. Misty Step I've seen is really good. Really, really good. I'm going to try using the mod this time. I didn't get that off. It looks like there's a little bit of leeway in this one to actually summon stuff. He doesn't have spammy attacks, so we should be fine. What's tricky? We gotta put it down, I think. I keep trying to put it down, and every time I do, that's when he hits me. I think I'm just going to leave it on the ground to start the fight. I was trying to keep it from getting killed, but I think it can survive if I'm careful enough. I think I can get it to survive. %, dodge that, but that's fine. I feel like it's always just... Sometimes you just have scuffed runs, dude. Just nothing works out. You dodge at the wrong time 3 times in a row. Sometimes it just happens, you know? I feel like I play Yeisha more than any other map, too. Yeisha's just more fun, and it's easier to get to some of the boss fights. Blossom is not... I like Blossom's boss fights, but I do not like playing through Blossom. Yeah, I mean, this thing is shredding. I guess it's a late dodge. I don't know. That one always gets me. That always gets me too, because he just kind of delays it. Problem in this fight is you run out of ammo in like 5 seconds. Yeah, now I have no damage. Waiting for my ability to have its thing, and then I'm gonna overclock it. There we go. Numbers are good when there's overclocked. That one too, man. It's like There's ammo. There's no sound cue. That was bullcrap. It's not enough, dude. That's the frustrating thing. These bosses that stand 30,000 feet from you, the Vulcan, it does damage, but it can't keep up. It can't keep up. And it's the same thing with this gun, is that this freaking ammo problem in this game is just absurd. 240 bullets is not enough for this gun. I gotta go buy ammo boxes. I need at least 7 ammo boxes for this fight alone. This gun is useless in this fight other than the mod, because it just doesn't have the range for it. Ammo boxes are sold from Reggie. This build is... I feel like a lot of builds are so good up until the final few bosses because of just how they work. I guess it's okay, though. You don't have to use the same build for these bosses. You serious, dude, with the dialogue? Alright, how many of these do I want? All of them? That seems like a lot of money. Do I care? No, I don't. 99 ammo boxes it is, boys. That's what it is. Let's go right back. I do like this gun. I am going to take off the root lash. You just put on hotshot. When it comes to the final boss, all that matters is like hotshot and corrosive rounds. There's just nothing else. Although corrosive rounds could be good here. We're already getting corrosive damage though. I don't know if I want to add on top of that. Increases range, critical chance. We'll try hotshot. And if it doesn't work out, we'll try the other one. Okay. Funny how a high five emote completely breaks the game at the moment. I know, I did it with my brother the other day. You just skip through all the doors. It's hilarious. Got a bunch of equipment doing that. I don't think it's that strong. It doesn't work on bosses. What do you mean? The hotshot mod? Wow, I did a lot more damage this time, didn't I? A lot better. Huh, then I got insta-killed. That's cool. I also think it comes to a point where you just need the lightest dodge, too. Sometimes it feels like, even though the game is built where armor is usable in many situations, it's just light dodge king, you know? Look at that. It's 2 times faster, bro. You got no one to high five with. That's sad. Very quiet, and then all of a sudden it just gets hectic. I like how the turret insta-kills the orbs. See what I mean? I don't understand that. Is it an early dodge or what? It's got to be something that I'm missing. Hopefully I got that ammo off. That one too. Just you dodge it, it still hits you. This damage sucks. Out again. Wow. We don't have the turret. Our build is garbage. I don't know what to do, because, like, I need the freaking turret back. I need it back. It doesn't... It's not enough. The turret is doing so much of our damage right now. And I also think that one big problem with this boss is that crit builds suffer so bad for this boss fight. It's so bad. Like, crit is just really, really awful. Pushes the sword to the ground, just roll after a delay. Oh, okay. I wonder if I should just save the turret for the second phase. This teleporting is what's tripping me up. Because I don't know if I should... I don't think the turret even teleports is the problem. That is the confusing thing. First phase, though? Dude, it's so good. Yeah, the weak spot damage is so much better for this boss. See, no turret. The kind of the waiting game. It's just not enough. Placing the turret in the second phase is a pain in the butt. It's too hard. You cannot place it down because it has such a long wait time. Such a long wait time. I'm almost thinking that we should just save the turret for the second phase. I feel like that's when we need it anyway. Yeah, the one attack doesn't have the audio cue. It's whenever he switches dimension. There's no audio cue for him. I almost feel like Bonesaw would be better. I don't know. This gun is not helping me much. Gotta push past phase 1 and then obliterate him in phase 2. What on earth, bro? Sometimes I feel like the neutral dodge just doesn't work. That's why I don't use it. Everybody's always like, oh, use neutral dodge. Use neutral dodge. Why you never use it? It's the best thing again. It doesn't work. Sometimes you push it and your character just doesn't dodge. I feel like it has a delay to it, whereas the other doesn't. But it's not supposed to be that way. I think maybe certain attacks are just way harder to dodge with it. Say machine gun turret for stage 2. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Just gotta push past phase 1. Our damage is not great, but it's not awful for the first phase. I got it that time. That was the worst way to do that. I just don't have any damage from this gun. Oh, it's because you gotta use it early, that's why. Look how much damage the turret was doing. Reload. Doesn't reload your guns, so. It's such a hard thing to remember because of the smoke, dude. Reload. The reload is so poor on this gun. Don't know what that was. That was awesome. That just takes too long. It's too much. This gun is horrible. It is ammo inefficient. It is damage inefficient. Man. It is awful. I don't want to go back to my Widowmaker and just trash this dude. Because that gun is not working. This gun is trash. Yeah, the gun is horrible, bro. It's horrible. I'm not on Discord right now, 6. I didn't see what you asked for. Hasn't opened the secret room. It is really good up close, sort of. I don't even know if you could call it that. I kind of want to try Bonesaw, see if that was actually... It may just be that gun is so... I don't know. It may just be bad in general. Nothing I can do, bro. You need an automatic gun as your secondary. You need a really strong gun as your primary. Like, come on, man. You're ruining all of the build synergy I've created the whole game. I think I need to wait on the acid to pop it. The sniper, holy... Did you guys see the difference in the sniper, though? It was packing damage. Packing damage. Bow go... Yeah, bow would be pretty good, too. Missed. Apparently the turret was carrying me. I wasn't aware of it. Hate that he does that. One button. Ammo. Does it every time. He just dodges. Got greedy, tried to get a shot off. It's just not... Why is this final boss so different than every other? It literally shredded bosses up to this point. It destroyed every single boss up to this point. And now like, I have to have the turret, bro. I have to have it. I cannot keep up with the second phase. The first phase, I can shred it with the turret. I can do okay without. At the second phase, you have to have damage to be able to get through it. Even if I was dodging every single attack, I have to do more damage than I'm doing. The AoE killing all the summons is a big crutch, or a big weak point of the summoner as well. Like, a lot of his damage comes from that. So, I mean, the turret is unbelievably strong. Aw, oh, crap. There's no sound cue, bro. Resisting? I don't even know what this is. It's so unbelievably difficult to just keep track of what is going on. No way they got me. I'm gonna die. I know for a fact I'm gonna die. Do I want to? No, obviously not, but I think I am going to. See, now it's doing a thing. Okay. It's too inefficient. The turret is so much fun. You get to a boss fight like this, it's so inefficient. The whole teleporting thing completely ruins summoner builds. Completely ruins them. Frustrating. Really fun build, really cool build, but... Ah, it's that last part, man. Sniper's just king for that last boss. And the LMG, too. I would agree with you on that, Jack, though. Lots of stuff that works well. No true meta. Yeah, I'd agree on that for the most part, unless it comes to the last boss. What falls apart on the last boss? You have melee builds that fall apart, summoner builds that fall apart. Mod-based builds get weakened quite a bit. They don't fall apart, but they get weakened. Catch you later, Jack. You really, honestly, should just... Like, I'd feel fine running this build for 90% of the game, and then at the end, just switching. I think that'd probably be what I'd do. Problem is, I think you guys are right. The Tommy gun is just... Tommy gun just ain't that good. It does run really well with the crit for some of this stuff. Switch. What do we have on the Gambler thing on? Yeah, Gambler's pretty good. I can't tell if the Gambler's better or if the weak spot's better. The thing is, if I could actually figure out how to get this. So this is a 30% damage boost. Because the turret... Here's the thing about the turret. The turret gets the weak spot damage. So we could actually stack this and get more crit and weak spot damage. How about that? I would lose the crit chance, but... I don't know, is it worth it? I mean, that's 30% extra damage. It's nothing to scoff at. The deal with the screaming lady? You talking about the nightmare lady? A lot less crit. Let me see if I can back him up so he'll hit the weak spot. I feel like he plays better when against bosses. Against the dummy, he's barely even ever hitting weak spot. Just hard to get out of my way. I don't know if that's better. The build worked really well. I feel like I need to test it against, like, one more boss or something. Where was the Akari ring at, guys? Do you remember? Is it at the bottom or is it at the top? Did I end up favoriting that one? No, I didn't. Probably should. This is the setup that worked. For last boss fight, the best amulet in the game is this one. That's just all there is to it. I don't think any of this stuff... Well, actually, Necklace of Supremacy is not bad either. Not getting hit. Necklace Supremacy is actually really good. It's a 7 seconds. That's really all that matters. 7 seconds and then you're back in. Okay, I need to switch back to my cool armor set that doesn't have a dendroid look to it. Where was the armor set that I was using? Red Widow. Red Widow looks awesome, dude. You can't tell me that. Yeah, the turret's kind of crazy because it'll get weak spot and crit both, so it's kind of weird. I don't know why it does that, but it makes it so much stronger. I wonder if any of these guys have new items. Reggie should, right? It's the first time I beat on Nightmare. I guess we run on Apocalypse now. We beat him on all the other difficulties, so there's not really a reason not to.
Yeah.
Ah, the repulsor. I hated this gun in the first game. I hate it now. This gun sucked. Actually, a lot of people liked this gun. Everybody said it was really good. I really just didn't like how it played. I do not like how it played. I want to try it here, though, see if it changed. I bet you it's, like, almost exactly the same.
Yeah, know who to trust out there.
And then when they come out...
That's it.
881's not bad, considering we have no crit and all that other stuff. It's a very cool looking gun. It has some fun utility to it. Not one of my favorites, though. Star Killer? I don't know what that one is, but... Yes, the rings and amulets are alphabetically arranged. The problem with that is if you don't know the name of it, it doesn't help. Alright. It's done. 8 hours. It takes about 8 hours to do the full campaign no matter what. Is what I've noticed. I think I did it in 7 hours on Veteran. Star Killer, he has it now. Barabbas. I don't think he did. I think that was the only one he had.
How's the ward trick? Yeah, alright.
Oh, that's the Black Maw you're talking about. Yeah, he doesn't have the Star Killer.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weapons in this game. Like, I thought there was a lot of weapons in the first. I think there's more in this game. I'm gonna check the other vendors, though. I wonder if they have rings and stuff.
Hello again. If you got scrap, I got
It's an Apocalypse reward? Ah, yeah, that would be it. The Onyx Pendulum. Firearm damage adds stacks, which increases damage of stowed firearm by 2.5% for 15 seconds. Stacks 10 times. That sounds good. Once again, it's not better than just taking a relic, though. And getting 30% more damage overall. I think it's weird. I don't know if it's balanced or not balanced. It just feels like it's unbalanced to me. Well, maybe that is more damage. So 2 times 10 is 20. 25 more damage. It's still less than the 30% bump. Huh. I'm gonna buy it, though. Pretty much no reason to use anything but that.
all right then.
Does this guy...
Hey, get away! What? No. So careful. I'm always. You came to.
You have to ask him a question for him to be able to sell you stuff. The way they did the dialogue for this game frustrates me to no end.
This place.
Because you have to go through dialogue every time you re-roll the adventure. Okay, he has no new items. Oh wait, increase distance of evade and combat slide by 15%. I think he already had that, but... Reduce skill cooldowns by 10%. Last 60 minutes. That's cool.
Well, you take care now.
Hey, over here.
He's bugged. It's not intentional. Well, it does it with all NPCs, is the thing.
You mean that bit before? Feels like anything can. Yeah. Hell, maybe it will.
Every time you re-roll the campaign or adventure, it restarts all their dialogue.
Come back if you need anything.
Which, obviously, it makes sense why they would do that, but it's just... I wonder if there's another armor set. Well, not really. I do like the bandit stuff. Bandit helmet. I think Cultist got severely nerfed in terms of its looks. I actually think it looks trash. Compared to what it did. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look nearly as good as it did. I also think that this out... I guess I need to try it out before I really say, but the Realm Walker looks interesting. Need to buy all these so I can make cool builds. Very expensive, though. The medic stuff doesn't look awful. Current character doesn't have it happen to him, but my first character did. Yeah, let's put on the Cultist and see exactly what it looks like. This feels off to me. I don't know. Does anyone else getting this feel? Or is it just me? It feels off somehow. I think it's because I played with the color modifier in the first game, and it made it look so much cooler. It was like this white color. The hat doesn't look bad. It's the top half doesn't look bad. It starts to get weird, like the arm. I don't know. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite. The Realm Walker looks sick, though. Sort of. Realm Walker sort of looks sick. Where are the other ones at? Realm Walker. Where are the... Oh, here we go. Yeah, that looks sick. You look like an army man, dude. It looks awesome. Except for this. I don't know what this has to do with the uniform. So then we have the bandit, which bandit's pretty cool. Wait, where's the bandit jacket? Look at that sleek jacket. Night Stalker, bandit. Bandit's sick, bro. Bandit's awesome. Bruiser, Realm Walker combined pretty well, too. Yeah. Bruiser's like Realm Walker after he hit the gym. Where is Bruiser at? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What's the other set? Night Stalker? Dude, I don't even know how I feel about Night Stalker. Why are they all out of order? This is bothering the crap out of me. Look, it should have been right here. Now it's down here for some reason. What? There we go. I think it looked better in the first game. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I think it looked better. This set here, though. This set here looks good, though. Look at that. This set here looks so freaking good. It's so heavy, though. I don't know why it's so heavy. It's huge. Here's this one. The hat, you know what? I think on the girl, this set looks stupid. Like in the trailer, they made her look really dumb. I did not like that. Because it just didn't look right with this set. Field medic. Oh wait, no, I don't want field medic. I want the trainer. There we go. It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. You get a nice hat. That's pretty cool. Cool. Like the bandit set, except for the mask. I feel like I would run bandit set, no mask as well. I could rock with that. Bandit set, no mask is pretty good. Where's the bandit set at? There. Maybe we run... There you go. That's not a bad look right there. Pretty cool. Bandit with the hat. Nothing tops this, though. This is peak fashion. This helmet, if anyone wears this helmet and says it's good looking, don't talk to me, alright? I don't want to hear it. I think it looks so stupid. My brother said that the other day. He goes, oh, dude, why are you wearing the helmet? It looks awesome. And I just wanted to hit him in the head. Don't talk to me. You've insulted me by even saying that looks good. Ridiculous. World setting. Campaign reroll. Apocalypse. Blossom? We got Blossom first? That's terrifying. Alright, do I have anything else I need to double check? I got all this stuff, I think. This build's pretty much set up. I don't think we're going to change it at all. I am glad that I went for the turret instead of the gauze cannon. It does mean that we won't really get a gauze cannon build because turret seems better. Try Red Widow, but with Void Head in the arms. Void Head and arms. Okay. Where's it at? Void. What? It's so skinny. Weirdly enough, I don't hate it, but I also don't love it. Why does his head look so skinny with this setup? Haha, that's cute. I still think Elder goes perfectly with this. I wonder what arms would pair. Like, what is the... That doesn't look horrible. Bay Royal. And it's a little too skinny. That's the problem. This is kind of like a beefy set. Knotted. These look sick. Look at this look right here. Oh, yeah, dude. These are one of my favorite gloves in the game. They look awesome. We've also got Cultist. We use Litos. There you go. Now we're real bulky. The Mecha Man. That one doesn't really fit very well. What if we use Leto? Leto's does not go with anything. Leto's arms just doesn't fit with any of the builds. I like these. These are really good. Seems like something out of 40k. Yeah, it honestly does. You're right. What about Technician? Technician looks cool too, but you can't wear it with certain sets. It doesn't have the right appeal. High Noon is always a solid option. We're going to just stick with these for now, though. High Noon really is. It's always a solid option. It just feels good. All right, we were going to stick with this and not run.
Where are you guys?
Right. Our weak spot.
Both the Crystal and Ford.
I don't think our damage should change at all for Apocalypse, other than bosses. Realm Walker gloves and head, and Bruiser legs and chest. Huh. I think Realm Walker does look pretty cool. See ya. Yeah, I gotta overclock it. For sure. That's another thing, is the Fae. This entire world, actually. All of Lossum is really, really difficult to hit weak spots. Really difficult. Just because their heads are so tiny, or they don't even have weak spot, or any number of reasons. Turret doesn't seem to have that problem, though. I think they'll probably end up balancing Summoner a little bit and give the minions a little more health. They don't have a lot of health.
Bag's full.
These guys are not taking damage.
Looks like I'm full up.
Oh, everybody's dead. I wonder what happened. What in the world is this? Blocking my path. Completely. Especially the skinny speary armor. I'm going to turn the music up a little bit. It's a little low. Audio, we'll go 50. That's one of the best parts of the game. We got to be listening to the music. You pretty much just kind of hide behind a doorway. They do almost all the work for you. Almost all.
This looks important.
I don't know if it's intended, but with enough mod power, I can have 6 tentacles out at once, even though max has 2. I had that as well. I don't know why it was doing that. I actually had him stay in the game for a while. Just run away from these guys. They suck. Still with ad clear, I don't think you're getting much better than Enigma. It just walks through the game when it comes to ads. This thing right here will, in terms of its mod, but its actual gun damage is not nearly as overpowered, necessarily. Yeah, there's a guy in there, for sure. Where are they? That's the key question. What are you doing? This melts. It's really fun to play with the turret, I gotta say. The turret is a lot of fun. Brain dead, too strong? Yeah, it's... You kind of just walk through and hold the trigger and it just melts stuff, doesn't it? I feel bad, because I wanted to make the Tommy gun a part of this build, but it just doesn't. It doesn't hold up. Does not hold. That's why I don't understand. There's no point in making every build video on Apocalypse, because some weapons are just not good enough. Like, I would probably just use Bonesaw again if I really wanted a good automatic critical. Probably end up doing that as well. You guys would get out of my way, bro. They do a lot of damage, but they're very annoying. I wonder if meatballs would be better for this area. Yeah, it's a lot to play with to try to figure out what the best way to do it is. I love these, by the way. These are one of my favorite melee weapons by far. Are they the best? I do not care. They are so much fun. Clap at the Jester. I actually did it yesterday. So I already have the thing for it. But I'll do it again. Where's it at? Clap. 500 scrap. Nice. Here's a melee weapon. Oh yeah, Hero Sword. Charge attacks use stamina to release an energy wave projectile, allowing the wielder to strike enemies from much further away. Wish I knew the lore behind this guy. He concerns me. He really does. Worried about him. Magic Quill. I guess I said we were doing on Nightmare today, and I ended up going to Apocalypse. It's whatever. He's actually a Dran from the Asylum. Well, if you look at the thing on his back, he has that sort of weird, colorful flying thing that the Dran were running away from. In that one cave, he's like, bring it to me so I can rid the world of it. Something like that. Anybody use sliding in actual combat? I feel like I never do, but... Oh, this is extra.
I don't trust this place.
Buddy, that was very disrespectful and I don't approve. This is extra. I have everything from here, too. That's the nice thing about playing through the game. Lower difficulty and then going back up to high is all of the caves that are complete extra, you can just, boom, nullify. Just completely nullify. Sometimes those are really tough, too. Ow. A lifesteal going from them guys, that's pretty solid. Oh, it wasn't a perfect dodge. Sometimes it's better just melee those guys, I feel. Alright, we're gonna look for the elevator, I believe. That's where we need to go, I think. Actually, we can just go back up to the main area. Now that I think about it. Summon my minions from the ground. That's definitely a really cool... Oh, I can do red prints, actually. Hit him. No way you missed. Wow, I just one-shot him. Ow. The turret can carry you through Apocalypse. That's hysterical. I feel like it's not necessarily enough crit to really help us out here. Anyone have trouble with the Red Prince? I thought Red Prince was really tough for the first couple of tries. What do you get for clapping? You get a amulet, which is, I think, this one, the Jester's Bell. Increase mod and skill cast speed. Increases all damage by 20% for 15 seconds. Only reason I'm not using it, which it is pretty good, is because it doesn't last long enough, 15 seconds, and then I only cast skill in the mod. So. Pretty good, though. Again, it's only a 20% increase, so if you're using the other one, technically the other one's still better. I think this is the lady, actually. Should just teleport out of here. I'm going to talk to her because I think she has an item that I want. I'd be able to turn them in for some other stuff. Also need to clap to get the quill. You don't need to clap to get the quill. Because the quill... She'll give you the quill even if you don't clap. Because I did it the first 3 times I went through this area, I didn't clap. And then I got the quill anyway. You just had to stand there for a while.
Like you, yes. It I have now I and if I can provide you Namue's artisan.
Yeah, I know that's how it is, because like I said, I did it several times. Increases mod damage by 20%, enhances the effects of Faerun's sigil and Phelan's sigil by 50% per sigil equipped. That's a really solid amulet right there. Again, only 20% damage. Why is everything 20 and that one is 30? Feels unfair. But I don't need those other 2 rings right now.
Hear my plea then.
I'll get them back anyway. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I've never clapped that guy. I think it's just to get the extra part. Is there anything over here? I kind of want to jump. That's definitely death. Ooh, maybe it's not. Aw. For a second there, I thought we'd make that. It looked like a ledge, didn't it? Like a ledge. Now we just teleport back to the beginning. And it'll take us to the burning streets, which I will probably die approximately 18 times. Rhea is rough. Let's see. Lawsome, Palace Courtyard. We have to go down 1 elevator and then we're good. And we're good. I feel like this is definitely a build I could see myself coming back to for certain fights. I was a little too prepared for this. He said tactical respawn. Yeah, we'll call it that. Spam these in here again. Keep my guys alive. I mean, it works. There we go. Now I'm getting that damage. A minute ago, I picked it up and wasn't getting the damage it was. Now it's working. I actually don't need to go down the elevator. I forgot about this. Protect me while I do this. Yeah, I'm a big engineer guy. I think engineer is the best class in the game. If you're looking at fun and good damage, engineer is king. Secondary can also be council room. True. I often forget about the council room. I bet you it's burning streets, though. Yeah, it is. I'm guessing the clock tower here is, too. I meant to pick that back up. What was that? I just heard like a creaking moan. Did not sound like one of my minions. Oh crap, I knew it. I guessed correctly. Ow, that did all my health. Alright, I was 100% ready for that, and then all of a sudden she spawned in, and I was no longer ready for that.
Not enough room.
It was terrifying. Making a lot of weird noises, I can tell you that much. I think I'm doing less damage. What happened here? Oh, because my minions aren't active, that's why. I get huge buffs when my minions are active. No way! I had no idea. They were up. She's up there the whole time. I knew I was dead. I had no health. But that's really cool. My summons popped her up. That's interesting. I wonder if you can kill her out here if you just find her enough then. I don't think she spawns in the same spot every time. I love how these guys, you can literally shoot them straight in the face, do everything to them, and they will not unscope. They're beasts. Melee works, though.
Can't carry any more of that.
I kind of want to switch back to my other gun.
He's been invaded!
Guys, could you, like, fight him, please? Yeah, she's not going to show up in the same spot, I don't think. That's really cool is you can hang out up there, though. It's actually terrifying. Let's see. There's the crystal. We're not that far from it. I'm worried that I'm just going to randomly stumble upon her. There's no music, which is equally as terrifying as what it was. Okay. That's the door. Goes to the back area. Okay, somebody over here. Wow. Nice shot there, lady. I'll tell you, Lossum is the worst for avoiding damage. Once you get to hard modes, because they just come out of nowhere. That and the meatballs. And Yesha. Be like this guy, he's just all of a sudden behind us. Shooting me directly in the face. There's just too many people, dude. They can't miss. Even if you dodge, they still hit you. It's freaking dumb. Thank you. Yeah, the turret just gets so much more damage than we do. I wish I could find a perfect weapon to pair this with.
I can't carry any more of that.
Killed a stranger!
Now that's what it is. Even if you strafe side to side, it still doesn't. $1,400 damage? Nice. I think I need to kill the minions a little bit more. Without killing... Look at this guy. He's just standing off. Okay. Play for real now, guys, huh? How are you supposed to dodge this? It's so stupid. Yeah, I don't know how you get the plasma cutter, unfortunately, so I don't have that one. This Chicago typewriter is letting me down severely right now. Severely. It is actually killing me. Gun is painfully bad. Painfully bad. Maybe we try out Merciless with the twisted rounds. That could be a good idea. Increase range damage of this weapon to bleeding targets. We're not going to have our other mod, but it could pair better than what we're using. I don't know. Bow? Bow could be interesting. Without weak spots, though, bow's going to suck. I wonder if we could use Twisted Arbalest with this. Oh, I don't know. I ran into trouble last time I went through this area because of this. They just insta-kill you because they do not miss. And then you can't hit their weak spot, so... This gun severely let me down. I think I have the Wrangler. There it is. I really need this for summon damage. Actually, you know what? Don't we have, like, space crabs? Yeah. Let's try space crabs. Using this weapon's mod generates 18% of single charge value as passive mod power over 10 seconds. You try that. Tommy gun is no stagger? Yeah. I'm noticing a significant lack of just usefulness. Those aren't necessarily great either. Okay. Okay. Can I, like, just get through the freaking first 30 seconds of this area? That would be great. I don't know what happened. This build lost all of its ability to do anything. I wonder if it's just the crit is not nearly as good for this. I truly have no idea. It is also possible it's just this area. This area is truly awful for certain things. Mostly because enemies have small weak spots. Enemies are really hard to hit. They're all around corners. You can't funnel them into stuff. Space crabs was a horrible idea. Truly horrible idea. I'm gonna go with Root Lash, I think. Gazer counts as a summon. Does it really? Did not know that. Unfortunately, I'd like to stay away from my Gazer because it's all I use. But I do like that counts as a summon. That's pretty. Scale summons based on difficulty? Yes, absolutely, because they don't have enough health for this difficulty. I heard it. There's like a giant yell or scream that she makes. They're doing good damage, but... it's the damage numbers, man. The damage numbers get in the way so much. The crit on this is actually pretty good if you get it, which is interesting. Huh, she's stuck. I'll hit her again.
Don't let them escape!
It's actually got some nice crit on it. Problem is, if you're trying to use it for crit, you're gonna run out of ammo quickly. Even my Reaver gets popped in a few seconds half the time. Yeah, Reaver, I feel like the scaling would definitely help for sure. Oh, look, she's up there. No way. I really hate that. If she's gonna leave, we're gonna deal with him. I couldn't do it because of the stupid debris in the way. It must be resistant to decay. It's doing no damage. Look, there's just too many damage numbers. When you actually get everything going, I mean, you do a lot of damage, but it's so distracting. It actually destroys frame rate, too. She's somewhere around here, man. I can tell you that. I know for a fact I can hear her. Familiar's a good mod, but it's only out for such a short time. She's up above me. That is freaking me out.
Pull together for the draft!
Yeah, I really hate this guy. I'm not very good at dodging it, and then she's just running away every 2 seconds. I don't know what happened, dude. This was so good for Nightfall, and now all of a sudden nothing is dying, and we're just... I don't know. Literally nothing is dying. Even basic dudes have to shoot 6 times.
There they are!
What happened, dude? We were melting bosses, and now I can't even kill basic dudes. Huntress gave me so much trouble first playthrough. Yeah, Huntress is tough for sure. I beat her last time on Nightmare, but she's giving me time. Look, that's a whole magazine for 2 freaking people, bro. There's way too many of these axe-throwing wackos. Alright, tankier. Can't really go tankier with this build, is the thing. It really is. So we have to have summons active to get our damage bonuses, and they die so quickly. It's not funny. They're basically useless on Apocalypse. Nightmare, they were okay sometimes. Actually, I would say on Nightmare, they were fine most of the time. Apocalypse really is a test that our gear needs to be buffed for more player variety in Apocalypse. I think it's just supposed to be really tough, but... It is slightly disappointing to see the summons get so nerfed in Apocalypse. There we go. If we summon this thing when there are minions already out, it just gets an absolute huge damage boost. Whoa, that was weird. Got a bunch of stuff on that. Move up a little bit. Die, because I'm just going to get hit in the freaking face. I don't know if crit's the way to play this on harder difficulty. It would shoot the guy that I wanted to shoot. Try the robust trait. I don't think I have it. Robust. Yeah, I don't have that one. Why? Why is he not dying, bro? Get out of the way, tards. Because of no weak spot damage, honestly. You need an automatic weapon to make the non-weak spot really good. I think we're just going to have to go back to Bonesaw, bro. Bonesaw is so effective when it comes to crit. Plus the minion health. Oh, okay. See, look at that. Full damage, bro. Overclocked, it puts in work. I just think it's missing the majority of the weak spot damage. I really want to try this against a boss. But this area is massive. It's also a really cool way to play. Oh, crap. I think he just killed my turret in one hit. If all of your minions can gang up on someone, they will die. And I think that's why it's so much better in boss fights, is because all of the dudes just gang up on one person, and they can kind of do a little bit better. Yeah, I don't think crit is really good with this weapon. Unfortunately. Please tell me we made it to a door. This looks like a door, and I bet you it's a side door. I almost guarantee you that. Probably sewers. It's a side door. Bro! All of that work for nothing. Dang, that's frustrating. Now where are we going? Do we want to go right or left? You go up and right. Yeah, right about here. Because by the end of this, we should see the Huntress before we find the boss door. I like that they die in literally one hit. Cracks me up. Oh, crap. Yeah, the only way to play this area with this build is just to walk away, summon turret, and have the enemies come towards it. .205 damage. The pig.
Shit.
I'm so happy to have this weapon. I don't know how I'll ever take this weapon off. This weapon is so insanely good. I don't think I found a better weapon for killing ads or for just taking down boss health while you're doing other stuff. It's so unbelievably powerful. Should be Huntress up here. Yeah, this looks exactly like the Huntress fight. Yep. Gotta get around to the World Stone, and then we can fight her. Actually, can't I sneak up on her? Someone said you could go into her dream, which I never did. That could be kind of fun. Go. Such a weird but kind of awesome mechanic that they included in this game. Very odd that it's tied 100% to one weapon. That's how you get the familiar mod? Oh, okay. Guessing it's a boss fight. To beat her in this realm instead of the other. We're not getting, like, any crit anymore. We're getting, like, literally no crit now. If you watch the numbers, almost all of them are white and gray. And this is where the whole thing gets really annoying. Where you have to go over and do it again every time.
Here they come.
Nice. Nab it, use it at lower difficulty. Oh, I guess you could do that, couldn't you? Fair point. Fortunately, the worst thing about this build is that, like, anytime you're fighting, you just can't see anything. Because all of your stuff is in the way. I don't know, guys. This ain't the apocalypse build. I can tell you that much. It ain't working. Nightfall is working perfectly fine, and now it just doesn't. It doesn't do enough damage. We literally almost insta killed the Kahlua boss fight, and that's just not happening now. It's just not happening now. None of the damage numbers that we were getting are even relatively close.
All right, let's do this.
The summons die in literally a second on the higher difficulties.
What train are made of?
A second. No idea where I'm going now. I need to go back to the crystal. We try gauze cannon for this. You think gauze would be any better? Gauze might work. Maybe. Gauze is definitely something that I don't know. It felt really good in certain situations. So let's throw it on. It's not going to be crit, so you just get rid of the crit whatsoever. That's just a nope. The ring that I wanted was the one weak spot ring. I think that's a top because I probably favorited it. Yep, I did. Crit ring, I got rid of that for something else, didn't I? Oh, because this is the crit chance ring. I was running the... Which one is it? It's this one right here. Probably favorited that one too, yeah. Summons, let's see. Increase mod damage by 20%. Firearm damage. Increase all damage. This one's so strong, dude. This talisman is so strong. Anytime you're using fire damage, this will literally just... That's why I think fire builds are so good. Because this amulet provides a 70% buff. Because 50% to burning and 20 to fire. Literally nothing else gets a buff like that. This one just thinking about doing Hunter Gunslinger for Apocalypse. My summoner has no hope. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Go back to my crit build. Status duration. I mean, we have to keep this on. This is the summoner style. Let's move this to the big boy. The big boy. And run different ring. The problem with the gauze cannon is there's so much less that actually helps with you. Like, help you do anything. There was a ring that buffed mod power. I could use that. Summoner medic's really the only way I think you can do it, yeah. Wow, this was going great until every sinking enemy in the game decided to join the freaking fight. Alright, Gauze Cannon does way more damage. I don't know. It's really fight dependent, dude. Like, some of the stuff just doesn't work. If you're going weak spot, this spot's way better for weak spot. If you go crit, she takes 0 damage. 0 damage. And I don't understand why that is. I really don't. Crit was one that should work for everything, but it didn't. Very surprising. But look at the damage numbers, though. They're way higher. Get the heck out of my way. It's way too hard to dodge this attack. Just can't keep all your stuff active. Where, bro? Where? This it's the engineer, dude. Engineer is so like it's tough to play because to get your best damage, you got to put the turret back down, get all your buffs, pick it back up, and there's just no time for that in these boss fights. There's no time for that in these boss fights. It's extremely disappointing. And the summons are just literally... Did you see this flying summons that time? They literally walked right in the way and I just shot both of them in the head. It was like... What are you doing? You fool. Push the dodge button, but that's fine with you, buddy. Look, there's too many other enemies. I really hate this fight just because of that. There's like so many other enemies to keep aggroing. I just can't figure it out, dude. Like, my other two builds could shred bosses so quickly. This one just seems very lackluster. It's lackluster, man, and the summons get such an interesting buff. It's just what I never understood about the first game, too, is it puts so many of these cool things in here for certain different classes and all this stuff. It's crap when compared to the best thing in the game. Why not just run the best build to beat Apocalypse? Why not? Just Hunter Gunslinger your way through the entire game, because it's the only one... Yeah, we have to go left, so let's just go left. Definitely, I don't even know anymore. I don't know which build is which. I think I want to keep it as the other build. The other build was really cool, and it would, like, destroy bosses when used correctly. And I was using, what, the Gambler's Ring? Is that what it is? No, Akari's Ring. And then switch off this one for Gambler. No, I don't think I was wearing this one. What else was I wearing? So hard to remember. Oh, the crit. Extra crit damage. And then we switch back to Vulcan. Yeah, the Apocalypse, like, all the minion areas just suck. For sure. For sure. Alright, let's, get over here, then. I'm gonna switch out this for my actual melee damage. There we go. Yeah, Summoner is... something. Really cool, but... Ooh. The tricky thing is that in the first game, summons were all based on mod damage. So what you could do is summons were actually pretty weak. Summon builds are strong, but the summons themselves were weak. What you would do is you just spam mod regen, and you could summon your guys all the time. And they had a really good heal ring and stuff like that. Here, you can't really spam them because of the cooldown change. It actually kind of nerfed them away. Not overall, but for Apocalypse, definitely. I think they got nerfed heavily. Try ring an amulet with the haste. Okay. So by the time you run to Apocalypse, your Explorer Handler with unlimited stamina ring. Nice. Just to get through areas, I feel that. If we wanted to do that, we could take off this one. Which one gives me haste? This one gives you haste pretty... When receiving healing effects, gain haste. I think as long as you have... You pretty much always have haste as long as you have life regen, right? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like most players on Apocalypse just rush to the main areas. No need to get slapped around in optional stuff. That's probably true. I don't know. Thank you very much. Problem is, I think you're right. Without the dog, or without the handler and explorer, you can't get the bosses because they'll swarm you so fast. Especially these fire dudes. Soul Link in the first game had summons give you 10% HP back. In this game, it's like 5. Yes, it's... I'm not even running it anymore. I don't think it's worth it. I truly don't think it's worth it. Because by that time, especially not now, because you just get so much damage taken. What? Gotcha. You're coming with me, bud.
Get the outsider!
Well, who said that if they can't see me? Oh, he's over there. In a very weird spot right now. Very weird spot.
Okay, this is it.
Stop them!
My turret dead? Yeah, my turret definitely died. I feel like Lossum enemies are kind of cheap in the way that they hit you.
Okay, this is it.
Thank you very much, buddy. The thing is that I do feel like Summons has some pretty decent potential in boss fights just because of how it works. But it's pretty terrible for going through areas. Head back down. Let him do all the work for me. You go to an interview for a Chinese place, they ask you to prepare egg fried rice for your interview. Interesting. How is this thing still alive? Oh my word, there's an enemy every 2 feet! I feel like on Nightmare, I was able to kind of run through areas pretty well, not really stopping constantly. On Apocalypse, you have to stop at every corner, because every enemy has so much health. I didn't feel like this when I played it in Yeisha. Yeisha felt fine. I was doing really good. And then now over here in Lossum, it's completely different. There's the crit. When it gets the damage, look, what is it shooting at right now? When it gets the damage, it's really nice, but sometimes it decides that it's going to shoot nothing. It ran out. My turret literally ran out the moment I need it. Oh. I feel like the majority of our damage is coming from the mod at this point. I know every time we get to the end of, like, the back end of my streams, everyone always talks about food, and it always makes me extremely hungry. Get wrecked! I'm hoping we get to fight the Fire Lady. That could be an interesting test for this weapon. I actually also hope we don't fight the Fire Lady, because she sucks. With a build that doesn't hit up high. Good. Good, 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 good. Can't actually see if she's taking damage. He just chucked that so far, it's not even funny. Run! It annoys me how the flyer looks back at you instead of focusing on the enemies. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. I'm right here feeling it, man. It sucks. Like, I'm gonna look at this real quick. I'm not gonna help you. Here's the real question, though. Is this even gonna do anything? This is probably the ultimate test. I'm telling you, sometimes you just don't get crit for some reason. See, it's the mod, bro. The mod... Wow, the mod's shredding. Because it's blowing up the bomb early. This guy's straight up doing nothing. Yeah, the turret's actually destroying her because of the bomb. It's kind of like just taking out the gimmick of the fight completely. Fight that thing, not me. What are you doing? Get off of me. This gun has some visual errors. My flyers are doing pretty good in this fight. Wow, there's all my health in one shot. That's great. Alright, the Vulcan's back. Where do I put it? Put it right there. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell because this fight is so easy that it doesn't really matter.
Couldn't I have even come this way? I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
I have no clue. I'm lost. Yeah, the mod on it is absolutely insane. I 100% agree with that. The mod is absolutely crazy. It is definitely one of the better mods that I've used, for sure. It has low AoE, so it's not really going to kill you. And then it just shreds over time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to end early tonight. We did beat Nightmare, and I have some videos I need to work on before I go to bed. Also, I'm hungry. I need to go get some food before everything closes. That gun with Archon, that's what I'm thinking. It could be really good. So, before we leave, though, I do want to ask everyone's opinion. I want to make a build video on this build, because it's very, very fun. It's obviously not the best for Apocalypse, because Summoner, but who cares? It's a fun build. Should I go for the Vulcan with the crit, or just go weak spot with the impact cannon? Good stream, man. Thanks, man. Thanks for being here. Which one should I run? Because, to be honest, the impact cannon is better, harder to use. If the enemy can take weak spot, this thing just... the turret just absolutely demolishes. I mean, it's not even funny. It's got really nice crit. And I think I'm going to go back to the Tommy gun, too. Full crit turret. Impact cannon. I got a little bit of both there. I feel like the Vulcan's better. And the tricky thing about the Vulcan is someone already made a build with the weak spot Vulcan. I want to use the complete crit. Just go a different direction. Showcase both. I could do that too. We could call it like... we could do like... Good question. Name it. 2 engineer builds. How about that? 2 engineer summoner builds. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Just kind of showcase both and how they work. Because that's the big thing is that you're going to... It's going to be situational. The hyper conductor... You did flame turret? I already did flame turret. Flame turret's done. That's the best I'm ever going to get that build. That was really fun. I love that one. I might go back to that for an apocalypse run sometime. That was really, really fun. But there's really not a lot of modification with that one because you're just buffing fire to the max and then rushing. With that build, you had sniper too, so it's really strong. I feel like with this one, yeah, we're going to run... Because, like, Tommy gun kind of sucks. But in this particular situation, it's okay. Cover all 3 turrets, yeah. 2 engineers high-fiving. There we go. That would be funny. That'd be funny. Mythic? Hold up. You can get a mythic? I guess you can upgrade and pass +4. I didn't know that. Mythic skill damage. 10% skill damage. Huh. I didn't know that. Problem is we're running a weak spot, which we probably want to crit, right? Melee crit, more melee crit. Okay. Ranged crit chance. Be a +7. That could actually help with the crit chance of the Vulcan. Let's pop that one more time. Let me pop that for me to use and see what the crit's like. Yeah, crit's low, but if you use it with your summons and stuff, it gets a little bit better. I think summons actually ups the crit chance. Yeah, that's the way to play it. You don't really want to pick that one up. Okay. Interesting. All right. Yeah, we'll mess around with that. See how it goes. Hyperconductor amulet gives turret double ammo. Oh, yes. I was going to check that before I switched. Hyperconductor amulet. I don't think I do have that, though. The hyperconductor amulet. Excuse me. Make a really fun shock build. Shock is so strong. Shock the world with it, huh? Gain haste when below 50% health. Yeah, I think our crit... the problem with crit is that you can't actually check... Like this right here. If you want to check your crit chance, it's really low. 10%. But you're getting crit from so many other things. Like... Summon class grants you crit when they're active. This grants you crit when you get a perfect chance. Crit's really weird. Because you can't really calculate it properly in terms of numbers, because it's just going to be... Some of your stuff's not going to be there until you actually use it. Like this one. It doesn't tell you that this is going to go up to 30%. Or I think it's 15%. 3% damage for 30 seconds. 10 stat... No, it's 30%. Which that should help the turret quite a bit, too. I wonder if that increases crit chance of the turret. Let's double check real quick. So this should shoot this. If I happen to shoot the other one, does it increase the crit chance of both guns? Oh, because it aims where I aim. I think it does. No, it doesn't, because I'm getting 93 damage. It's getting 62. Yeah, Odd. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I had a lot of fun today. We beat it on Nightmare finally, so we're gonna go through an Apocalypse eventually. I don't know what build I want to run with it yet though, because it probably won't end up being summons. Summons is a little tricky. Very fun, but a little tricky. So we're gonna see. I kind of want to do bleed first before I try Apocalypse and see if the bleed build's better. Because bleed could be so good. Can't bleed get like extra crit chance? I need the whetstone though, don't I? This one's really good for the bleed though. 50% if the target is below 50% health. Or 30% if they're below 50% health. See, this feels like a good amulet. This feels like on par. This just outclasses every other amulet in the game. This is a cool one though. While shield is active, gain 20% damage and 1.5% of base dealt as lifesteal. This could be really cool for a shield build. Really, really cool. Whetstone and plus 10 twisting wounds. I think you're correct, my good sir. Correct. Increases range damage by... Does the turret count as range damage? I don't think so. I think it counts as skill damage only. I have the Twisted Wounds plus 10. I just don't have Merciless fully upgraded, which I need to do. Alright, well, we're going to be back maybe Saturday. Definitely Tuesday next week. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday. I will try to stream Saturday if I have time, but I'm also have some other projects outside of gaming that I'm working on, so we'll see. But other than that, I had a lot of fun. Range me guns only. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yep. So thanks for everybody for watching. It was a pretty great stream. Had a lot of people watch. So thanks, David. Thank you, Vilsur. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry. But yeah. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. And if I don't see you Saturday, see you on Tuesday.